Hello everyone, today we are starting our on-stream playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3. There will be content warnings for body horror and lots of violence. Aside from that, I don't think there's anything else, or at least I haven't seen it yet, but violence is a big one. There's going to be a lot, and it will be bloody. So heads up on that. But aside from that, it's going to be a good time. We are playing a evil character today. And not just an evil character, we are playing the Dark Urge origin. And we are going to, as often as possible, let the Dark Urge do Dark Urge things. I also... Ooh?
No, go ahead. Because you're probably going to mention the thing that I was about to mention.
We also have the Twitch extension for Baldur's Gate 3.
That's exactly what it was.
Which means, unfortunately, YouTube, you cannot use this because this is a recording. You cannot interact with me because this is the past. And you are in the future. Hope things are better there because shit kind of sucks here. For Twitch folks with me in the present, you'll be able to use the Twitch extension to check out my inventory, check out my quests, my party, all that stuff. It's going to be a good time. And yes, we're going evil. So what does that mean for those familiar with the game? Let me just reset my avatar because I'm sitting in a different place. There we go. Sorry, one sec. There we go. For those familiar, it means we are going to be doing not just the Dark Urge stuff, but also the tadpole stuff in our brain. We're going to be using those brain powers as often as possible and just full evil. Chat votes for a better near future. So one thing we can do with the Twitch extension, which I don't think we will be doing, is chat being able to vote on things. I think you'll still be able to vote. I'm just not going to listen. But I'm not sure how that particular thing works. Say again?
This is an evil campaign. It seems like it makes sense to ignore the will of the people.
Exactly, yes. Like a politician. Exactly. And let me just swap over to the game now. The other thing that we're doing before I swap over for this is, because this is a stream playthrough, we're going to be doing one fun thing in particular. I am going to be, as often as reasonably possible, not save scumming. What does this mean? It means we're going to be relying on inspiration and just letting the dice fall where they are. Now, there are a couple of times where we will be save scumming. If it's something that, if I fail, will lock me out of something, we'll scum it. Or if we outright die, we'll have to obviously reload a save. But let's say I tried to intimidate someone to not fight, and I fail, and then we have to fight. We're just going to fight it out, you know? Oh, I didn't make the check to see that trap and I exploded. Better hope I got more healing potions, you know?
Yeah. I think that also, well, one, CJ, would you like to explain to the good people that might not know what save scumming is?
Yes, save scumming. This is old school CRPG shit, so it's a good thing I should explain. Basically, in this game and in most every CRPG, you have a quick save and a quick load function. And what that is instead of doing like a regular save where it's like, and you do all the things, you just press a button and it saves. And then save scumming is, I did the thing and I failed. I'm just going to load that last save really quick and do it again until I win. So by not doing that, again, we're going to be letting the dice fall where they may for a lot of things. And that could be rough. That could be really rough. Save tactics. I am pro save scumming. Enjoy the game however you wish. Okay? I do it in my main save all the time. But also, when you don't saves come, you get some interesting things. So maybe I'll examine something and fail an investigation check and not know what it does and then touch it and it'll explode. Maybe that's an example from right at the beginning of the game that I used on purpose. We'll find out.
I love this.
But yes, hello everyone. I'm so glad you're all here. And I really appreciate this. And we're going to have a ton of fun today.
Yeah. I also noticed that one of the functions of the Twitch integration is people being able to look at the party and like the journal and see what's going on, so people don't have to ask.
Yes.
Which is really cool.
If you missed part of a quest or what have you, you can see parts of things that way, which is very helpful. And the extension is why I largely considered just playing my main save.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Also, fun fact about Baldur's Gate 3, it handles saves in a weird way. So you'll see the Dark Urge there, right there is the current game. That's because Shorty's been playing on his account, his Steam account on my PC. But the saves are per PC. So it's very strange. So yeah, I did play a Dark Urge character for the first 5 hours of the game before I found out what it was in this and how rough it can be. But none of that matters because we got to watch this cool opening cutscene. I thought it would go right into it. Oh.
Close enough.
Oh, also, if you don't like eyeball stuff and body horror, when people approach other people in this scene, just close your eyes.
Oh, okay. That's good to know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be closing my eyes.
I'll let you know when we get close to it.
Thank you. Eye stuff is a big one for me. Oh, Inky, yeah, that definitely helps.
So
the game is very quiet.
The game is very quiet, yeah. There we go. I got you cranked up to 100% now. All right, so here's our little tadpole friend. And now, everybody who doesn't like eye stuff, close your eyes. And I'll tell you when you can open them again. Keep them closed. Keep them closed. And keep them closed because we got more in a second. And this is the first person part that was previously spoken of. And oh boy, it's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. I'm going to talk nervously until it's over. Okay, I think we're clear.
Okay.
So that was super cool, but also horrifying.
Yeah.
Tutorials you have already seen will not appear again. We're not going to reset them because that could be a pain.
Makes sense.
How's the audio levels for everybody now? Because it feels a lot louder for me. If they're fine for you, I can just tune them down on my end. Sort of loud? Okay. We're going to try and split the difference and go with 80% for the game for both of us.
That sounds like a good idea.
All right, so the Dark Urge. You remember nothing but a path paved with blood. Unimaginable cruelty. Can you escape it? Would you even want to? No, we don't want to. We want to be a fuck. We're going to play the introduction, though, because it's fun.
My rancid blood whispers to me, kill, kill, and kill again. My ruined body yearns to reap death in this world, And when this foul urge calls, it possesses my whole being. Injured beyond repair. I know nothing besides this. I must resist the dark urge, lest it consume my mind. I must
Resist.
discover who I was and what happened to me before my twitching knife hand writes a tragedy in blood.
SJ, I'm so glad you mentioned that, because this is actually part of why I wanted to stream this, because I know some people will get into this game after seeing how it plays. That's also why I'm playing on controller, to keep it simple. So I already have a lot of aspects of my character picked out because of information I have in the game. So we are going drow because, one, dark vision means I don't have to carry a torch around like a punk. Two, perception bonus. We get to see things more often. That'll be handy. Oh, is animes just suffering?
Yes.
Hold
It's
on.
stuck.
Hold on. Oh boy. The eyes are still working. That's neat.
For us, it's just frozen in place.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, there it is.
All right. That was,
That was something.
yeah. All right. Well, is it still? Oh, yeah. It's when I tab into the game.
Oh.
How bizarre. Hold on. What if I
Yeah.
put you over here?
Interesting.
No. Why?
That's so strange.
Hold on. Options. Video. It's a borderless window. Hold on. Is it... When I'm tabbed over here, it works fine. That is the most bizarre error.
Huh. That
I'm...
is super weird.
Hold on. Let's close out of animes, and then we'll just open it back up. And if that doesn't work, we might just... I don't know. I might just make a nice face and then tab. Because...
Yeah, just sit with like a little smile or something.
yeah, because, oh boy, that's a strange error.
Yeah.
All right, let's... You know what? I wonder... Calibrate...
We're flying tubeless. God damn it.
Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna tab there. Because I got nothing.
Yeah, that's just where we're at.
Is there... Mute sound when inactive. Let's turn that off. Dynamic range is low. Input automatic. Yes. Accessibility. Hey, we've turned these ones off. You have to turn these on, I believe. I saw people like, oh my god, I can't believe titties. And it's like, you press that button, you know what you were doing.
That's actually kind of great.
Okay, yeah, I don't think there's anything I can do about this one. That's really weird. It's interesting because I can... Hold on. Wait.
It works when you're not actively playing, just on the but are on
No.
like
It's
screen?
I'm alt tabbed right now.
Oh, okay.
I have no, I'm not even sure where to start looking.
Yeah.
All right. All right. We're just gonna make that face. That's the face for this stream. I'll try and get that sorted another time. What a strange problem. Anyway, Drow. Did it? I haven't moved at all, right?
No.
Like, that's just my eyesight being bad?
Yeah, you've not moved.
Okay. I was like, if the lips are moving, but no, that's just my wholesome VTuber face for evil. It moves
It
occasionally.
looks like you can.
If I'm loud, maybe? Yeah, it does look like the lips are moving. Or
Like, I have no idea what's going on. It's so weird.
all right, well, something's happening, and this is a fine angle to be looking, so we're just gonna roll with it.
Yeah.
It is what it is. Anyway, Drow. The reason we're picking this is because it means we have easier access to the evil side of the initial conflict, so that we can side with them.
Yeah, all right. That's kind of excellent.
Perception and dark vision are also nice. We go Lothsworn because this is literally, are you good or are you evil? And we're going to be going Ranger because I like the idea of our Dark Urge character being really good at hunting people. That's funny to me.
That animation.
Oh, the whistle?
Yeah. The, like, class change.
Oh, yeah, as you, each of them get something really cool.
I also saw Inky say, wholesome VTuber face for evil run on brand.
Yeah, I mentioned that as well. I think it's pretty
did
funny.
you?
Yeah.
I think I got distracted by the cat who's being a dick.
Cats do be like that.
The bard outfits are so extra and I love it. I wouldn't have it any other way.
I'm rolling as a bard currently in my main.
Amazing.
But yeah, we're going with a ranger. Here's where things get interesting. Is the stuff from here, I'm like, I could go whatever way. So we're just gonna go through it together and just figure it out.
Sweet.
So proficiency in investigation, pretty handy. We're gonna be investigating stuff to find people to kill. You know? Keeper of the Veil, proficiency in Arcana, and you can cast protection from evil and good. There's going to be a lot of evil and good people, and Arcana ain't bad. Again, Arcana, and you can cast True Strike. True Strike is garbage.
Oh, really?
Here's the thing. This is True Strike. It's a cantrip. Gain advantage on your next attack roll.
Oh, no. That's
Very,
upsetting.
it's very helpful situationally.
Yeah.
It's just, if I have the choice between being able to cast protection from good and evil or True Strike, it's going to be this one, you know?
Yeah.
This one is neat. skill proficiency in history hasn't come up too much. Armor proficiency with heavy armor is pretty neat. Especially because
Yeah.
I'm not sure what direction I want to take this. Because we have access to martial weapons, medium armor, and shields right out the gate. So it's like, hey, you want to put stuff into dexterity. And it's like, but what if I want to put everything into strength and wisdom instead?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll see how we're feeling. And then proficiency in religion and sacred flame. Sacred flame is another cantrip. It's just actually useful.
Sacred flame. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
That's-
it's just a cantrip attack. Yes, this
Yeah,
game can be
D8.
multiplayer. You can do up to 4-person multiplayer. Each of you can be an origin or a custom character, and you just control them. You can actually go to like separate parts of the world, do things separately, scheme against each other. It's very cool.
That's actually really cool.
Now, looking at all of these, I think Bounty Hunter makes the most sense thematically for a murderer.
Yes.
You would agree with me on that?
I would agree with you on that.
Then we'll go with Bounty Hunter.
I mean, in name, sanctified stalker kind of sounds
Right?
very evil, but thematically otherwise, bounty hunter. Oh, what? Gomez, do you think I was going to stop talking? I was not going to stop talking. Sorry, bud.
Oh boy.
He hopped up on my lap.
Pros and cons on doing a custom character. This is actually a very good question. So the origin characters here, you see them like to the right and left. I don't want to scroll because it'll reset my appearance, I think. Actually, we haven't done appearance, but these are all your companions that you get access to in the first chapter. This is the giant woman that I love. But these are all the companions you get very early on. And I don't think you can customize how they look. So what that means is if you're playing one of them, you get to do stuff from their point of view, which is neat. Ooh. So like Asterion is a vampire spawn, and you don't find that out for a while in game. So there's that. The cons, however, are you can't make any of those changes. So you can choose between masculine and feminine body types. There's only 2 for Dragonborn because fuck you. And then male, female, or non-binary. One thing I really want to point out and love, you can also choose what set of genitals your character has. Sounds like a meme on the surface, but what it means is that you can be a female body type or a feminine body type, female identity, but with a dick, or any other combination there within.
Which means your non-binary isn't just whatever out-of-the-box thing they decide on is what they think androgyny looks like.
Exactly.
For Dragonborn, boo, dragons are inherently non-binary. I agree with this statement.
I also agree. Encounters do not scale to your level at all. We can get Karlach early. And actually, for those of you familiar with the game, we're going to be avoiding the druid encampment as long as possible. Which could make for some interesting things. Like, I would love to get Karlach and have her rolling with us before we do, like, Will's introduction thing, because that would be interesting. Dragons get dicks or vulvas, no cloacas. And they do have a good selection of voices, yeah. Bounty Hunter.
Appreciate all of that.
Beast Tamer is nice. We have very limited spells. Resistance to a damage type ain't bad. Proficiency in sleight of hand comparatively isn't worth it. You know what? We'll go. Here's the thing. You can also respecialize your character. If we find out later on, it's like, oh, hey, we don't really need Find Familiar because you actually, that's not connected to the Beast Companion you get at later levels. We can just get rid of it. Actually, now that I've said that out loud, I'm like, I wonder if it is actually connected. So we'll just get resistance to cold damage because, yeah, it costs like 100 gold to respec.
Wow.
So it's not that bad at all, especially because we're going to be robbing everyone.
Yeah. Like you do.
Yeah. So background. Normally, if you do a custom character, you get to choose a background. We don't get to. We're haunted.
Oh.
Because we're the Dark
that
Urge.
Makes sense.
Here's where things get interesting. Dexterity is encouraged for rangers. But that's some punk shit. So what we're going to do
This is going to be great.
is we're going to go strength all the way up. 17's as high as you can go at character creation.
Ooh.
And we're going to go wisdom at 16. Now, for those of you that are aware how ability point increases in D&D work, our first ability point increase will take this to +2 and this to +4.
Yeah.
Intelligence has been dumped. We don't need to be smart. We just need to be wise. Senses and intuition. That's all you need to murder your fellow man. And also a lot of strength.
Talking animals should be where points are dumped into? Yes.
Exactly.
Correct.
So, insight. We need to know when people are lying to us because we're going to lie to them. Athletics. Shoving is really helpful. I may actually swap it for something else, though. No, we got enough. We could grab stealth or nature, but let's be real. I don't need to recognize plants or animals. They're just more things to eat or kill. And then stealth, I want to be seen. I want them to know it was me when it happens. Appearance. Now, we have our 4 body types that we can choose from. So you have Femme 1, Mask 1, Femme 2, Mask 2. This is the body type I went with for my main character. We're going to be going with this one for this character. Why? Because I like the idea of this little tiny drow, this non-binary drow, very tiny, very pretty, and just ridiculously strong murdering people. Y'all are really just goddamn. Okay, it's quote space ad and the robot's not on because I forgot. Hold on. Goddamn.
I did it right the
gremlins.
first time.
Yeah, the bot's not on though.
Oh.
I fucked up. Hold on though.
Yes, you did.
Now I gotta
I also
calibrate.
love that. I love that SJ and I went to do the same quote and then Valet.
Yeah. I had to
love
sneeze.
this.
I'm sorry. Streamer bot, can you turn on? You already have a copy running. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. You just took a while. You fuck. All right. There we go. And now we have the happy face again. This is what the interface looks like if you're using keyboard and mouse. But we're not using keyboard and mouse. Oh, jeez. How many quotes did we just get from the things I just said? feel like I
3.
didn't say that much.
Oh, 2. 2 because and then 1 was Inky.
Oh, okay. That makes me
Inky
feel a
saying
bit
it's
better.
exponential growth. The more the small, the more the evil grows.
Where to? What was that? Let's hope the locals are friendly.
Hells. Something just woke up down here.
Be wary. This place is trapped.
It's opened.
More of those wretched things.
There's magic keeping this chest sealed. What was that?
I like this voice. It seems the least likely to be a murderer, and thus the funniest. For head...
You got quoted? Yeah, Inky, that was very funny. And also accurate.
It is pretty accurate. Yeah, we'll go with 3. Leave the skin tone, all that the same. Eyes, red, obviously. Makeup. I like that. That works. Lip tint, red. Hairstyle. You got a lot. 87 hairstyle options, as you can see.
That is a lot of hairstyle options, but I kind of love it.
I know exactly where we're going. Valiant Heart.
Ooh.
I like this one. That's all
good
fine. You can also, if you're not an elf, you can do beards, no matter the face, body type, etc.
I like the if you're not an elf, which makes sense.
Yeah,
but it's
elves
still
don't get
funny.
beards.
Elves don't get beards.
Even drow. Silver Gold Gala is my favorite set of piercings. I love it every time.
Oh, that's so good.
Time to review our character and time to rename our character because we're not the Dark Urge. I gotta turn on my keyboard. Hold on.
I used to have this whole drow translator that someone made. And it was cool as fuck. I wonder if it still exists. It looks like there's other ones now. Oh, this actually might be the one that there used to be. Or at least it's pretty close. So, if you have a thought on the words you want to use, someone did the thing.
We have a name.
Oh, oh my god. I can't.
Traditional.
I look away for 2 seconds.
It's a traditional drow name. You know what? I'll take the miss out. We'll just the name. We don't need an honorific there.
That's fair. Yep.
For those of you that have watched me or read my samplings before, Nada something is a name I go with a lot because it's hilarious to me.
It's that it is really funny.
All right.
Tieflings have tails, right? Close enough to cat for me. Oh yeah, and they are in a lot of ways cat-like.
Damn it.
Apparently, femme tieflings get more beards than mask half-orcs. That's sad.
All right, hold on.
I also love
There we
that
go.
there is lots of options for black hair. That is fantastic.
There are a lot, yeah. All right, let's just confirm.
Ooh.
Damn you. Why must you fight me as such, interface? Fine. You're making me use the damn keyboard and mouse layout so I can name my character. This is harassment.
It is.
Proceed. My character name is very simple, and I would ask you to respect the name of Nada. Okay. Now, if I go back, are you still gonna... So does it just make that disappear no matter what, and I'm just being foolish?
I don't know.
All right, well,
Like,
hit enter, and then proceed, and we're just not gonna go back.
Okay.
We need a guardian.
that might be it.
I have no idea what this is about.
Ooh. This.
I have 2 ways we can go with this. One is the one I want to go with. Cosmo make a character. What do you want the guardian to be?
Oh, I am so immediately torn between drow and tiefling, but I'm gonna go with tiefling.
All right. What flavor
Oh,
of
fuck it.
tiefling? You got your red,
Oh.
your blue, or your purple?
Can I see the blue again?
By the way, you can change all these customizations. I actually don't know if the
Yeah.
subrace will matter. Do you want to be darkest layers of hell, wield and fire? Do you want to be magic? Or do you want to be fallen angel children, searing flame to punish people?
Oh, I think I'm. See,
Sorry, I'm bringing this back to
brain
keyboard.
goes with magic
Magic?
because of in part because good balance for party, but also because
I
it is
have
kind
not.
of a fun
I have
thing.
not encountered the guardian yet. I don't know what they do.
That should be fine.
All right, body type 1,
Okay.
2, 3, 4.
Let me see 3 again.
3 is big titties.
Okay, we'll go with 3.
Identity.
Non-binary.
Remarkable. Truly.
Remarkable. Truly.
Those are the only 2 you get.
Yeah, I'm more torn than I was expecting to be on that.
They're both really good.
They are both really good. And God, I wish we had a slightly in between one because I want like the tone, like
Good luck.
the pitch of the second one with the tone and gravel of the first one.
Don't be afraid.
But we'll go with 2.
Voice 2, this one?
Yeah. What? Wait.
Follow your instincts. Don't be afraid.
I am upset that it's 1 of 2 for voice 2 and 2 of 2 for voice 1.
Yeah.
What in the fuck is that?
Yeah.
We're going with voice 1, 2 of 2.
Okay. Which head would you like? You have this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, or this one?
Let me see the second one.
My phone
Yes.
is not on vibrate. This one?
Yes.
All right. Do you want to change your skin tone, or are you good thereabouts?
Let me see what some of my options are. 92! Oh my lord.
Any demonic-looking color you can think of, basically. I can
I really wish you could pull it up as like a palette.
do this.
Go back a little while, because there was a, like, mid-purplish one
Mid purple
that was really pretty.
around
There.
here.
In this range. Yeah, so a little bit. We'll go back to the lighter ones of the purples. So one more over. Yeah.
Excellent. Heterochromia.
Yes.
Right eye.
Like demonic purple one. Let's see.
Oh, I will say if one of them is
Oh my
demonic
god.
and one isn't, the demonic one glows.
Well, that's gonna have to happen. So let's see the demonic greens.
Demonic
Oh wait.
green.
Oh god, we've got combinations. They
So
have heterochromia, right?
let me do this first so that we actually get the. Or is it only the right eye that? Okay.
Oh.
So the left eye glows if it's demonic and the right one isn't.
Okay.
So you wanted greens, you said?
Yeah, so there was a set that had combinations of colors.
Yeah, so demonic
those are
green
really
one
bright.
has orange in it, but if it's glowing, it's just orange.
Oh.
So,
I actually don't want them to glow then.
yeah, so you can do.
Yeah.
That's how that would look.
Okay, let's do the right eye. Go to the right one. Because there were a couple more that were combinations in this area. Ooh, back. Ooh. Do to the right.
Just keep going.
That one.
The
Oh, no, that one.
purple and green.
Oh, that one.
Okay.
Purple and green, and then let's do the left eye, the one just before the purple and green.
This one.
I think
Or-
so. No, it was the other one. Yeah. Oh, go back. This is so difficult. I'm sorry, chat.
It's okay. This is part of the fun.
There's so many pretty options.
There's a lot of good ones. Let me see if there's yeah, so we've seen the full range of demonic now.
Okay. I think back. One more. Where'd it go?
What color were
Okay,
you
go the
looking
other
for?
direction. It was another purple-ish one, I think. Oh, wait, left.
Was it this one?
Right one. Are those the same color? Okay,
Yeah.
left one. All right. That's where we're going to go.
All right. We're not going to do tattoos. So here's the thing, chat. Tattoos are cool. Face tattoos are cool. I'm really sick of seeing Maori tattoos in video games because there is, for those of you unaware, there's a reason why Maori folks get upset when they see these tattoos in games because they are not one size fits all. They're deeply personal and individual.
They're also very, very culturally specifically important.
Exactly.
And like they're an actual cultural practice.
Yeah. It is not like, it's not just a tattoo. And most of the tattoos that I've seen looking through here are that type. So we're not even going to bother.
Oof. Yeah.
But eye makeup.
Ooh.
I'll just flip through and you tell me. Do you want me to change the color so you can get a better look at what it is?
Yes, that would be great.
Here, we'll go with this white so you can...
Oh, fantastic. Yeah. Let's do the one that had the two dots under the dot under each eye.
This one?
There it is. Yes.
And what color would you like? I can just do this again and you can...
I think if there's a very vibrant blue.
Vibrant blue. There might be.
Oh, wait, go back.
Back.
There was like a teal. That one.
This one?
Yes.
We can also check the blues if you would like.
I like this one.
All right, perfect. Lip tint, it's not going to show up all that much, I will warn you, but... Oh, wow, you can't even really see it on Drow, eh?
Oh, wow. That's sad. I wish you could, like... It should show up more, but
You would think
I
so,
don't think
right?
it shows up at all.
Let me just go with a purple
Oh,
then.
it has the slightest tint.
Yeah. What
But-
hair... Or do you want a scar?
What kinds of scars do they have?
All the classics.
Mostly the... Yeah, I was gonna say, mostly the I'm a badass looking ones. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no scar.
All right, hair. Again, we're just... I'll just flip through. Oh.
Yeah.
Do you want something close to what you have? Because I know they have those.
I'll take a look at what they have for that, but I actually might want to go different.
All right, let me just flip through here then.
Yeah.
Hey, you know
turn
what,
it to the
chat?
side just a smidge.
Here, let me do that. Hey, chat, who isn't...
Oh. The intensity is all the way down on the lip tint until you turn it up.
Oh, how do I adjust the intensity? Is that only available on keyboard and mouse? Because that'll be funny. Oh, hey, keyboard and mouse is actually way better for this.
Oh, I can actually just see.
Hey, Twitch
Oh.
chat. Ads are happening while we figure this out. Perfect timing.
That's fair.
Okay. Makeup.
Oh, that's so easier. Yeah.
Oh.
Aha.
All right. So,
Ooh, and you could do glossy and metallic. I
yeah.
love that.
So,
Yeah.
what intensity
I
would you
definitely-
like?
Let's go up to 100. I'm
Okay.
gonna want like
Metallic or glossy?
solidly bold color. Let's do a little bit of metallic.
About
There
50?
we go. Yeah.
All right. What color would you like? You can see them all.
Let's look at the deepest red on the first row. Ooh.
That looks pretty fucking
I-
good.
Yeah, it does. I like that.
All right. We'll go with that.
I might want to change the eye makeup, but let's see the hair options first.
You can also adjust metallic or glossy for eye makeup.
Oh. So I think I want to change it to the eye makeup style to the
God, this is so much easier.
that last row that's showing all the way on the other end.
This
So on
one?
the other end of the same row I'm on. Up one. All the way to the left. Or the right, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, that one.
I was like, what do you mean to the left?
I was thinking like tabbing it to the left so it would go all the way to the other side.
That's fair. All right.
Let's actually see what the black looks like with this style.
That looks pretty
I
cool.
kind of like that. Yeah, let's make it a little metallic.
A little metallic.
Yeah.
What are you thinking? Like a maybe like a 30?
No, let's go higher. Yeah.
All right.
And just a smidge of gloss.
Just a
Sorry.
smidge of gloss. No worries.
Yeah, because I think then it'll show up a little bit more. That's good.
Excellent. So we did lip tint. We did eyes, hair. Look, now you can
Hair.
just see them, and I can scroll through.
Thank fuck.
I'm
Okay.
gonna choose like that, just
Oh,
so
yeah.
it's. Oh, never mind. Okay, I was hoping you could see it more easily with that, but no.
Oh, yeah, no, that's okay. So let's go down a little bit more.
I'll just keep gently scrolling.
Yeah.
You call out if you want me to stop anywhere.
Stop. What's on the top row all the way on the right? Ooh.
You can also customize your horns as a forewarning.
Oh, I'm so excited about that. Yeah, I'm good with that one.
All right,
That's
what?
fucking awesome. Unless there's another one that's like that with slightly different things in the braids, but I didn't see another one like that.
Not really, no.
I'm good with that.
All right, what color?
Oh, you get to do highlights too. Oh fuck yeah. Okay. So color. Let's look at 2 rows down from what we're at.
Right here?
Yeah. Ooh. Yes. That one.
Excellent. Oh, we have lore happening in chat. I'll check that out in a moment.
Ooh.
Highlight?
Ooh. Let's see what white looks like for the highlight. Why is it?
And how intense you want the highlights.
Ooh. Oh, let's do down a couple. There. So let's do 60.
60?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
you want white still?
Let me look at the really vibrant, like lime green, on the second to bottom row.
This
One
one?
over, to the right. Yeah. It's a little overpowering.
But if we bring the...
Oh yeah.
How about that?
Yeah. Let me see the front. Yeah.
Excellent. We're not gonna worry about graying. Horns.
Okay, wait. I kind of want to see. I kind of want to see what it looks like with a very different highlight color, with a
Yeah.
purple.
Sure.
Sorry, I just wanted to like.
So you want
I
the
thought about it and I
different
was
hair
like-
color?
Oh no, keep the base, but do the highlight, the like plum color up 2 and 1 over to the right.
This one?
Yeah.
And then intensity up?
Yeah. Oh. Yeah,
That
no,
looks
we're going with
really
that one.
pretty.
We're going with that one. That's fucking phenomenal.
And horns.
Oh, I love impulses sometimes.
You can do horn color, horn tip color, and a variety of horns.
Okay, so let's start with the horn colors, because I know I want to do like.
And I'm just
Oh,
gonna.
interesting. They're all kind of like ashy colors that way.
Yeah, because they're like bony growths.
I mean, that makes sense. Let's go for the darker gray there. The darkest in that one line.
This one?
There. Yeah. Okay, and then let's see what the highlight colors are like. Horn tip color.
Figure
Okay.
selection.
Ooh.
Just the tip, exactly.
Let's hit that really dark blue that's up towards the top.
This one?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, that's hard to see. So let's go to the left 2.
Split the difference. Blue 5.
I don't know if I'm feeling the blue. Let's try the dark red. Yeah.
That looks like
That's
you
kinda
gored
nice.
somebody.
It does. I don't know if if that means I should or shouldn't.
I feel like you should, but
I think you're right. And I think that I'm gonna lighten the base color by 1 shade.
all right. So ash 4 then. About there.
Oh, that made very little difference. 1 more. Yeah.
Excellent. Let me tab over real quick because I want to scroll up to the.
Oh yeah, to the lore.
Zariel used to be one of the generals of lawful good heaven. Yeah, Zariel basically was like, oh man, wow, we're not doing shit against the devils and demons. I'm gonna go get some mortals who actually give a fuck and go into hell and bring the fight to them. And she lost. And Asmodeus was like, what if devil though? And then she's been a devil ever since. Yeah, the
Yeah,
D&D good gods are kind of shit.
Yeah.
All right. I think that's everything we can do.
Let me look at the styles for the horns.
Oh, yes.
Let's see. Can we click through
Yeah.
them? Okay. Next. Stygian skewers.
I will say my favorite pair is coming up in a moment.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Right?
Oh, are those the only ones that have that? Because if they are, I'm going with that because that's just too good.
They're the only ones with the gold, yeah. But they're really good.
The last one you showed me is tempting, but like
Ruin curves?
God, those are so good though.
Yeah. Baleful spikes
Why
are
don't
also
we all
pretty
get
good.
horn jewelry, you motherfuckers?
I know, right? This is the only one.
Oh, but it looks so good. Yeah, we're going with it.
Hell
I can't
yeah.
not.
All right.
Can't not.
Yeah, that's everything. So
Fuck yeah.
this is our guardian. Hopefully they're as nice as Cosmo has made them.
I don't know if I made them very nice. I don't think we.
This cutscene, by the way, so good.
Is this the same one from?
No, now we're continuing the cutscene.
Oh, okay.
Content warning for gore. Yes. Yeah, the gore is going to kick off from here on out. I love the Mind Flayer ship.
Come on. What kind of gore? That's actually a good question.
All kinds. It's a very gory game. Give notice when gore done? I shall. If anybody wants to step away, we will let you know when this is over.
Fucking Wilhelm scream.
Right? Also, this teleportation mechanic, wild.
That's pretty cool.
So, for those of you that don't know the Githyanki, and I think I'm saying that right, in D&D, this is what they do. They ride red dragons and they fuck up Illithids.
From the way I've heard it said before, I think that is correct. Yeah, the Githyanki. God.
I love how the ship controls too. Like,
Yeah,
that is so cool.
that is super cool.
And so yeah, they aren't teleporting to different places on like the world. These are different realms. Yes, there's a lot of tentacle gore.
Wow, now I'm salty. The Dragonborn are binary. They're binary in body type, but you do have the
To
option
be fair,
to be non-binary.
they're all binary in body type. It's just you get a few more options for everybody else.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Like you get the small and big options for everybody else. But they're all
Yeah, that's true.
it's always going to be masculine body type or feminine body type.
Yeah.
Fun fact, that is how they're referred to in game as well.
Oh.
Because if you use a shapeshift or disguise self, it will be like, you know, halfling masculine, halfling feminine, you know, all that stuff. So, not sure if anybody else noticed, but Gith armor, great at protecting the torso, not so great at hiding them cheeks. Oh, hey, speaking of hell.
Yeah, that tracks. A good front giant dragonborn monk lady punching every fucker around. Appealing.
That's what Shorty's playing.
They just wanted to animate in the cheek shot. Yeah,
They
they did.
absolutely did. And we're off. Oh, okay. The game's getting a little choppy here. It will do that occasionally, like even when I'm not running anything else. We just gotta wait it out. Yes, my brother is an absolute delight.
The blood in your head thrums and pounds.
I don't know what causes this.
Blood obscures who you are. An overwhelming loss of memory.
Oh. Video game? You just give up on me?
Nope, it's
There we
it's
go.
good.
It's these hellish flames is just as
And now it's stabilized and it's smooth as fuck.
skull, besides your name and a headache. But you are
Ooh. Shit, hold on. I gotta get it to controller is off because we took too long. Hold on. Yeah, I think there's another gore bit, so that's why I didn't call Vallejo back.
Yeah.
I guess I could say, yeah, like the next section's going to be pretty heavy on the gore Vallejo, but I'll call it out as it's happening. So I guess you can watch for now and then, but I don't want you to get like accidentally hit by gore.
Yeah.
So it's tough.
Currently the character is bloody, but
Yeah, well, and there's
it's
a lot
mostly
going
body
on.
horror-y. Yeah.
You know what? We're upset. We're going to murder.
The torturer behind this cruel prank will meet your malice when you get out of here.
By the way,
Killing. Now that sounds like your first good idea.
the narrator for this game.
Amazing.
Holy shit. I love them.
Yeah.
All right. We're going to get a nice save in here. All right. And this is the game.
Where the hells are we?
Where are we? That's a good question. So there's all kinds of weird shit all about.
Might be useful.
We're going to steal some shit.
Visions project into your mind. An autoloid hurtling through the plains, resplendent with psionic energy.
So,
Not
yeah.
all gore is triggering for me, but I will stay scrolled down for now. That's fair.
Yeah, that's the thing is I don't 100% remember what goes down in this area. I know there's like a body horror thing for sure, and then your usual violence. But yeah. So we're we got busted out of the Mind Flayer ship. Hey, look, Mind Flayer.
Dead. Good.
Hell yeah.
This is the pool that thing came from. The parasite now writhing behind your eye.
Let's investigate. So this is what your
This is a
rolling looks
fun
like.
thing.
We are
I
going to
like
go
this.
with the red dice because that feels more murdery.
You can change the Okay, that's great. They
This
know
game
their
is
player
so
base.
good. Oh geez, I haven't.
Customized dice.
Yeah, that was the three choices.
Oh, I was looking at the roll dice button and being like, "What? Is that a different button?" No, nope, that makes sense. Yep.
You have to do enjoy your lurk, Enki.
Yeah.
I haven't encountered the domestic abuse stuff yet. So that's good to know. But yeah, so this is how this works. You can see your total bonus at the bottom. If you had things that you could do to affect the roll, you would be able to select them underneath your current bonuses. So this system's very cool.
That does sound really cool.
And hey, we got a 9. So remember when I said we're just going to let the dice fall where they are?
The eye.
Yep.
We didn't notice anything, but maybe there's something in there. Well, there wasn't anything in there.
I mean, there was pain.
There
but-
was pain.
I feel
And that is why I was willing to do that, was because there's a heal thing right there. And it's a funny moment.
No, Inky, you're okay. That's
no.
not.
That was actually really
it's
good.
It's a good thing.
Yeah.
It's a very good thing to have.
No, that's a-
heads up.
Very, very good thing.
Yeah, especially because like having them be aware that that's a thing means that we might be able to spot it even if you're not here to
Exactly.
tell
yeah.
us like when it's about to happen. Because if we're like, oh, we know domestic abuse is going to potentially come up, or torture is going to come up. Well, if we are in a situation where it looks like, hey, there's a possibility here because there is a domestic situation, like, we can be a lot more prepared that way.
Exactly.
Images of goblins, their habits and histories flash into your mind.
I don't think... Yeah, there's nothing worth stealing. Hey, remember when I was talking about gore and body horror? We got some brain shit that's about to happen, so avert your eyes if an exposed brain at the top of the head is going to be a problem. Is there any SA? Not that I've encountered so far, and I'm keeping an eye out for it. So this guy doesn't seem to be doing too well. Oh, that's why.
Yeah.
You've come to save us from this place. From this place, you'll free us.
The exposed brain quivers in expectation.
Please,
What a
before they
sentence.
return. They return.
What am I talking to?
A newborn. Born new from this husk.
You realize you're talking to an intellect devourer, a minion of the mind flayers who abducted you.
You sound afraid.
So many enemies.
I think you're
Yeah,
past the point of saving, so tell me what to do.
Remove us from this body. From this case. Free us.
All right, let's take a look at this exposed brain real quick.
Inky, I agree. The voice acting is just fantastic.
By the way, everything's voice acted.
Oh!
Yeah.
I was going to ask about that earlier.
No. There's so much voice acting in this game. It's actually kind of gross.
Notice a deep
It makes
a
sense.
swelling of the brain, causing pressure where it strains against the shell of the skull.
And now, because we did that, we can do a medicine check instead.
Oh.
And you'll notice I can press the right bumper to start a poll right now.
Oh, nice.
So that's how that integration works. We're not going to, because whatever my medicine and dexterity are, they're not as good as my strength. So we're just going to smash it and hope for the best. Thank fuck. That could have been so much worse.
Yep. Oh, God.
Now we can pull it out.
The brain lifts from the skull. But you notice an opportunity. You could cripple the strange creature, making it more subservient, should it prove a threat. Your fingers twitch with the desire to rip its tender, moist meat to shreds.
Ooh. I would like to imagine a brain full of holes. Advantage, split splatter. So we get to roll 2
God.
dice because we're really excited. Unfortunately,
Oh.
so I didn't do a good job there. Oh, where are you going? None of that. Who the fuck you think you are?
Yeah.
Making a run for it.
127 hours of cinematics for this game. Jesus.
Oh yeah, there's an absolute fuck ton. Oh god. Really? I'm so high up? Alright, whatever. Where'd you go? Oh no, it crawled into the ship. Alright, well,
Oh, that's not going to be a problem later.
it got away. So yeah, if I did that properly, we would have had a little companion for the rest of this area. But I didn't. And look. Look at the destruction.
Abomination. This is your end.
Your head throbs and your skin tingles. Visions rush past. A dragon's wing, a silver sword, and a flash of your face seen through the strange woman's eyes.
My head. What is this? Skvar. You are no thrall. Vlaakith blesses me this day. Together, we might survive.
What? Why would I be a thrall?
We carry mind flayer parasites. Unless we escape, unless we are cleansed, our bodies and minds will be tainted and twisted. Within days, we will be Geich, mind flayers.
Okay. What's the plan?
First, we exterminate the imps. Then we find the helm and take control of the ship. We will address the matter of a cure for this infection once we reach the material plane.
I like this plan where we don't spend any time in hell. Or as little time as possible in hell, rather.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, she is a Githyanki. She is the same race as the people that were riding dragons before. And here's the moment I really wish, one, I had my little pal with me. And two, I had a melee weapon of any kind.
Oh, yeah.
Because, as it is, we don't have a lot going on with dexterity. I don't think this boy has anything. He's got a bulb. He's got some bulbs. So here is what our menus look like. So very simple. Toggle non-lethal. I got my melee attack and my ranged attack. And different things will give you different special abilities. So I have hamstring shot because I have a bow right now. I'm just going to do this real quick. You also have the actions that everybody can take. You can jump, you can throw stuff, you can shove people, you can dip your weapon into a surface. So let's say you're standing on some oil that's on fire, just dip your sword in there. You got a fiery sword.
That's convenient.
Improvised
I like that
melee weapon, grab something and use it to hit somebody. You can run faster, you can hide, you can disengage. So opportunity attacks are, if you're within range of somebody and you try to walk away, it's like, oh, you're trying to get away, and then they stab you in the back.
Mm-hmm.
This is to avoid that. And then help is, help somebody that's fucked up. But what matters right now is throw, because we got one of these little things. And we're just gonna fucking huck this at this boy.
Ah!
And then we're gonna run over to this corpse and hope it had a weapon. Ah, we're not close enough. All right, here's hoping for the best. Listen, the odds of dying in these first encounters are very low, but never zero. It's every short rest. We'll just leave it as is. You got something? Hand axe, thank God. All right. Hand axe is nice because if I inspect it here, you can take a look. It's a light weapon and a thrown weapon. Thrown is good because, it actually does weapon damage when you hit somebody with it when you've thrown it.
You prove surprisingly adamant.
Neat.
So when you throw normal things or weapons, they don't do their damage. Like if you threw a greatsword at somebody, it's not going to do greatsword damage.
Which makes sense.
Yeah, it's going to do, I think, 1 damage because that's what everything does when you throw it.
Yeah.
Let's go to our inventory. Ride a dragon, I guess you can't. You might be able to later on. I would love to take your sword, but we'll take the scimitar for now. This is another thing I haven't shown off. You can, on controller, it's press in the left thumbstick, and you can see most of the things in the environment. You won't see all of them, though. If you hold A, you search around you, and you can see other things. So sometimes there'll be little goodies that you can get with A that you normally can't, but you can get a general idea of what you're looking at that's valuable in the area with left thumbstick. I gotta grab my hand axe.
Really convenient.
Say again?
That's really convenient.
It is, yeah. Also, how has the, like, you know, stability of everything been for folks?
It's looked pretty good on my end.
Yeah.
Both on, like, the actual Twitch tab and the Discord.
Excellent. It's always hard to tell because I can't tell if it's like, oh, was that because things are shaking because dragons are tearing this living ship apart? Or was that like an FPS stutter?
That's fair.
Yeah, the rough
Other than
patch
that
after
one
the
rough patch,
cutscene,
yeah.
that's weird because I've had that happen randomly in so many different places. Like, it's never consistent. I had it happen in combat one time. I had it happen, this time it was after a cutscene. Another time it was like, what the fuck? It was in the middle of a conversation.
Back. Touch nothing without knowing its purpose.
So she makes a good point. And Lae'zel, Githyanki, this is one of their things. Wait, what the fuck? The VTuber is working.
Yeah, I noticed that it was working a little bit earlier.
Why?
I
you
don't
know
know.
what? It's fine.
Don't
It's
argue
fine.
with it.
Yeah, there's a lot of body horror.
in this next room. Okay.
We got body horror basically until the end of the tutorial from here on out.
Yeah, we are in a living ship.
Astral knowledge is basically get proficiency in a bunch of shit. Just for free. I think you can use it... Yeah, you can use it once per long rest, and it lasts until the next long rest.
That's
So-
fucking rad.
We're going to select intelligence because, one, my character is not very intelligent. And two, she was like, don't touch anything unless you know what it does. Well, okay, what do these sigils say? Annihilate? Okay, I like that button. You got no idea on that one? Alright, we definitely don't want to unleash anything.
These things have stayed interesting.
Mystery button or annihilate? I like the sound of annihilate.
Yeah.
Oh, and the brains explode.
Oh.
Well, don't worry.
Oops.
They were cultists. This guy had a candle.
Oh, that's less of an upsetting thing then.
This guy had a ring. Sweet. Free gold. Hey, you've been yelling at me. What's up?
Get me out of this galaxy! We have no time for stragglers.
I don't know. Does it open really easily?
Nothing looks familiar.
This ship is crashing. Do you intend to die for a stranger?
I mean, we're kind of working together and you're a stranger.
Yeah. Here's the thing. You would
I
think...
love that there's a drow option.
Yes, so this is another thing. You will get conversation things based on class, race, and origin.
It's actually really cool.
So, Drow and Duragar which are deep dwarves, and whatever the deep gnomes are, they get Underdark as their background, like home place. Gith get like Outworlder or something, and then everybody else gets Baldurian, as in Baldur's Gate. You also get your race, obviously, your class, and then I think I get another one for Dark Urge. And then, you know, if you were playing as one of the other origins, you would get, you know, Asterion, whatever. So you might think this is the evil option here, right? And it is, but it's also the short-sighted one. Because as Cosmo rightfully pointed out, we don't know how many mind flayers are on this ship. Also, demons are attacking. So all right. As much as she's screaming to hurry, we can take our time. All right, let's take a look at this thing. Let's look for buttons.
Mechanisms are completely unrecognizable at first.
I always felt a little weird about the Drow, since I find a race that's evil very uncomfortable. There's a lot of really not good history with the Drow in D&D.
Oh,
as far as like their meta design.
Oh yeah. Listen, if we talk about all the fucked up Wizards of the Coast race stuff, we're not going to get out of the tutorial for weeks.
They have so much fucked up shit with that.
It's really bad. So in the interest of saving time, we'll not go too in depth with it. Shout out to Larian, by the way, for going, you can just choose where the ability bonuses go. We're not going to make one race better at dexterity or blah, blah, blah. You get +2 to one thing, +1 to another thing. Done. Anyway, that was us. That could have been our pal if we succeeded at that thing earlier, but we didn't. Yeah, they introduced Celadrine Drow, which is basically, hey, you know, it's not that all of them are evil, it's that half of them choose this religious figure and half of them choose that. And it's, you know, it's not a race war, it's a religious war.
Yeah.
An attempt was made. Anyway, you'll notice I got pulled out of the conversation when that thing walked by. So, yeah, shit isn't paused when you're doing things.
Oh, yeah, that's kind of terrifying.
So, there's an empty socket. All right. You know what's good about sockets? You can fill them. You got something to say?
Nope.
That's what I thought. We found a brain in a jar.
Doing things or in menus. Oh, whoa.
Oh yeah, there's no pausing. It's going.
That makes sense given the fact that you can multiplayer, but also
it's annoying.
God, I really hate games that you can't pause.
So I do this when I need to pause.
Oh yeah.
Because the save menu, I believe, is an actual pause.
That would make sense.
Oh look. There's another person trapped in a pod. Oh, there's a sign here. Lae'zel, what's the sign say? Ma'am? Oh, it says perfect. Well, what's more perfect than not
a good thing for...
But hold on, what's more perfect than not being in the pod anymore? So obviously we have to press the button.
Is it perfect or perfect?
I think it was perfect.
As you place your hand on the pod, you hear something.
Ooh, it might not have been perfect.
Yeah, I think it was
body
probably
horror, by the way.
perfect.
Everybody look away.
Change.
Yeah, you're in a mind flayer pod. I was figuring perfect was probably what it was.
I was doing a bit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Change her. Changed at the pull of a lever. How? If we are not purified, this may be our fate.
Now, this is a really important thing.
Is this to be our fate?
That's not how that normally goes. Normally, the process to become a mind flayer is what she described. You get a tadpole in your brain, then 7 days later, over a very grueling, extended, painful process, you become one. We pushed a button, and that person was fully human and became one.
That's not
Worrisome.
great.
See, it said perfect.
They're
How-
spelled the same.
How could I possibly have known that, though? Look, it's a rune.
This might unlock those controls next to the pod.
I do unlocking controls.
You're gonna leave that one sealed, though.
Oh, I literally can't open it.
Oh no, I meant that as like a general me saying like, just run straight past it. Nope, we're not even gonna try because that's a fucking mind flayer. Nope.
If there was a way in, I would absolutely do it.
That's fair. Worry some? No, worry more.
Yeah, you're not worried enough, actually. Hold on. We found a key off a corpse earlier, and there's this nice box here. What do you got, nice box? More stuff to sell in gold. Thank you, box.
Yeah.
Alright, and then we're just here. And it's like, oh, we'll put the rune in the thing.
The console hums to life. But what is its purpose? Will it free the captive? Or transform her like that other unfortunate?
I can figure this out.
Hey.
Pulsing glow and organic lines of the device make it seem more like a beating heart than a machine. This device is different from the one that caused the other captive to transform. Perhaps it will open the nearby pod.
You know, I like your gumption, narrator.
Suddenly, you feel a hideous squirming in your head. A parasite. Then discomfort fades, and another sensation washes over you. Connection. Authority.
Oh. Yeah. Open, bitch. Do as I say.
You feel the biomechanical brain of the console process your command and yield to it. A shiver runs across your mind. You feel sated.
For now. Alright, that was the worst way you could have stood up if you were going to pass out.
At last.
Yep.
Thought I was done for.
I was really counting on you on being a valuable member of this not dying on the ship party, but I'm a little worried now.
I mean, with a name like Shadowheart,
I thought that damn thing was going to be my coffin. Thank you.
Your mind lurches into her thoughts. Her gratitude is mixed with wariness because you have a gift with you.
You keep dangerous company.
Yeah. That's what we need to not die on this squid ship.
Fair point. Looks like there's plenty of fighting ahead. Let me come with you. We can get off this ship and watch each other's backs along the way.
Alright, let's get going.
let me come with you.
Not
I
a
mean,
murderer.
Shadow. One moment.
It's a regional dialect. Doesn't translate very well. What was that?
It's nothing. Trust me.
Enough of this chatter. We need to get to the helm. Now.
Wait, Lae'zel, hold. Oh,
Lead on.
alright, I've been outvoted. Kind of feel like that was important.
Oh.
Alright, well, I guess we're going. Hey, look, I can heal the damage I've taken.
That's such a creepy way to heal.
Oh, it's not great. Let's open the sphincter and continue on, though.
Wow, rude. Yeah.
We are nearing
The dice mechanic is nice,
Once
yeah.
inside, do as I say. Who put you in charge?
I'll trust my own judgment.
Kanyak.
All right, well. Save the racism for after we get off the boat.
Yeah.
All right, we're saving here for one very particular reason. I'm going to try to do a thing in this next fight, and I'm not sure if it'll work. So first, let's see what our options are. Potion of speed, arrow of ice. All right. This is gonna be a rough one, I think. All right. So we're gonna pop over here real quick.
Let's get on with
We're gonna make some changes. So for those of you that have played D&D before and understand how preparing spells works in that, fuck you. No, it doesn't work that way here.
Oh, good.
You can change them anytime you want.
Oh, thank fuck.
That is very good.
Yeah.
Now there are only 2 spells that matter for what I'm about to attempt, and that's Bless and Guiding Bolt. Everything else is just kind of along for the ride. We'll throw Inflict Wounds in there as well. Why not? But yeah, we got to do that. So here's the thing. I found this out my first time through here. Yeah, we're just gonna quick save there.
What kind of evil, though? For the Githyanki, lawful evil.
Yeah.
A lot of the descriptions of, like, the alignments, there's, like, a cube, basically. Well, a square. So you have 2 planes of it.
Also, one thing that Larian did really good is they've just removed alignment from this entirely.
Good.
It
That's
does not
good.
affect anything.
Oh, thank fuck.
Yeah. But traditionally, yeah, Gith are lawful evil. The ends justify the means. We're killing all the mind flayers, doing stuff for our Lich Queen, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
So, we're going to go into this room, and then after the cutscene, I'll explain what I'm going to try. And I'm sure it'll go to hell.
Oh, God.
Connect the nerves of the transponder. We must escape. Now.
Do it. We will deal with the Geich after we escape.
All right. So we got 15 turns to press a button. Here's the
This
thing.
seems like it should be doable, but it's there's a lot going on here.
Level 8 Mind Flayer, level 8 Commander Zulk. Now these 2 are just going to fight on their own. But I learned something my first playthrough. This is Zulk. And that's a mighty fine sword Zulk has. And I want it.
Ooh.
I want it for my own. So what we're going to do, and the reason we took Bless, is because it is in our best interest to bless this Mind Flayer as soon as possible, so that all of his attempts to kill Zulk here go better. So that means we're going to try that. Before we try that, though, we've been going for nearly 2 hours. And right before this battle kicks off seems like a great time for me to stretch my legs, run some more ads. My dad needs to hammer something up to hang another, I think, autograph so I can mute the mic and let that happen. But yeah, we're gonna go over to the Be Right Back screen. I'll pause the recording for YouTube. We will see you in a moment when we get back to this fight. All right, and we're back. We're talking about Drizzt Do'Urden, the most famous drow of all time, who unequivocally, by any possible measure, is a good aligned character, but in Baldur's Gate is evil because technically, by the rules back then, drow could not be good.
Yep.
So cool.
That was literally, yeah. Drizzt was evil because it was
because
just,
racism.
well, all drow are evil. And the other thing, too, was that some of the lore, like, some of the ways that they fucking justified that also, like, shortly after that point was like, well, you know, even if a drow wasn't evil, everyone would think they're evil, so there's not really a point in not being evil.
Oh, that's just jumping around, eh? That's fun. All right. That'll be something to fix later.
Little.
And I'm tabbed back in. And I'm fine.
It's so weird. I
don't understand it. All right, hold on a sec. All right, we're good. All right. And just to confirm, y'all can't hear the water in the background, right?
I cannot.
Okay. If you can't hear it, I don't think anybody can.
Yeah.
So yeah. We have a whole bunch of
You hear
enemies.
water?
What's that?
Oh, apparently they can hear it.
They can? Okay. Well,
Yeah.
It'll be over in a second. Yeah. So we have a lot of enemies, but they're all level 1 except for these two. So yeah, it just stopped. Yeah, somebody was washing something in the kitchen.
Oh,
I
right.
do know to mute
That's
my
actually
mic
really
for next time then.
Well, they said it's not bad.
Yeah.
And I might have heard like a slight moment of it, but I didn't actually hear it.
Yeah.
So.
All right. So here's what we're using our 2 spell slots for. And we're going to really hope this one hits. I think that hit. It did hit. Excellent. So that means our boy, Mr. Flair here, gets a better chance of hitting Commander next turn. Our entire job, if we want this sword, is because of the team layout we have, we're just beating the shit out of him and trying to keep this guy alive. That's it. That's all we got. In the meantime, yeah, let's beat up the imp. How's the overall bastardry going? We're actually not too deep into the bastardry.
Yeah, we're still pretty, still in the, like, intro area, basically. So we've not gotten that much opportunity.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Alright. 1 to 6 versus 4 to 9. Yeah, I figured given strength.
I'm coming for you.
So we're just trying to move as far forward as possible so that hopefully next turn and the turn after we can bless everybody in one go, while also taking swings at the people we need to kill on the way there.
Excellent.
The sword is, like, it's good. It's not, like, exceptionally special. It's just a good, flaming, great sword. So, you know. We're also going to do this. So, this little thing, it explodes. Now, I don't know what's happening with her. Can you really not throw it? And oh, this is the wrong character.
Oh.
I thought I was the other one. All right, perfect. Hold on. So these people share the same initiative turn. So thankfully, that means... There we go. This is what we wanted.
Taking position.
Is to somebody with strength to actually yeet that thing over there. If you have the same initiative turn, you can swap back and forth between them as you want.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. And now, what we're going to do... 1, 2, 3. And now the people that can do the most damage are blessed. We're out of spell slots here, but...
That's...
You know, sometimes that's how it is. And we got nothing else we can do with you. Now, unfortunately, we are beholden to the dice. The only way I'm reloading the save, however, is if I can't actually hit the switch in time. So
yeah, that makes sense.
I'm going to go for this, and I'm going to put as much as I can into it, but there is a chance that I might fuck up.
I'm kind of surprised they don't let you pick specific gods for the holy classes, because they'd be a paladin or a cleric of Asmodeus and a heartbeat. I feel like the reason that they wouldn't is because there are so many of them at this point.
I think for
and
cleric
they have
you can.
specific things. Can you?
Yeah.
Oh.
Hold on, because yeah. Shadowheart's worship Shar.
Well, shit.
Yeah.
I retract my shit there.
Paladins, I don't think can, because paladins...
That makes sense.
I don't think get any benefit from choosing a god. Like, it's just a flavor thing.
Yeah, because I was going to say, with clerics, like, it does a lot of mechanical changes, and I wasn't sure if they... You know, they did 127 hours of cinematics. So what the fuck am I saying?
They've done a lot.
They would have put in the time.
They have done so much. Oh, right. Where is it? There it is. Right here. Steal some goodies from the Mind Flayer corpses on your way out, folks. That's a like gamer pro tip right there. Can I jump far? Yes. And here's another pro tip from my first time around. Just keep throwing shit. ABT, always be throwing. Because they'll explode every time. Now, unfortunately, they are both on fire, which is less great, because one of them takes more damage from that than the other. But, you know, the other thing we have to be careful about is not going too far forward and triggering the rest of this encounter.
Yeah.
Which can be a problem.
Yeah, he's one of the evil. So Asmodeus is also, like...
Wait, shot the wrong person.
In lore in our world is a demon. Like, a major demon. So yeah, Asmodeus is the devil, basically. It's why one of the 3 types of tiefling you could be added lineage to Asmodeus because they are part demon. The tiefling lore is confusing sometimes, and I can never remember if it's like you're a half demon or so your parent made a pact with a demon and a bunch of weird shit happened.
It can
and
be
now
either.
You exist. Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's one of those things where it's like, there's a lot of ways to become a tiefling.
Yeah.
Tiefling is basically just, like...
demonic lineage of some kind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mr. Mind Flayer, I hope you can last just a little bit longer. Because I don't know if we can do this guy from 60 on our own. I'll try.
Oh no.
But I would prefer you keep your shit together just a little bit longer.
Well.
That's not all that helpful. Alright, everybody... Oh wait, no, that's not going to be useful. Alright, I guess Sacred Flame it is. Hope for the best.
So Shadowheart is evil and talking all that shit? The audacity, right?
I mean, technically we don't actually know the Shar thing yet. That's
technically
out
we
of character.
don't, but we can still be upset about it.
Oh, absolutely. But my character's not going to do anything about it.
No.
Also, my character would be on board. All right. Well, 47.
Asmodeus is pointedly not a demon in D&D. He's a devil. Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, they are two different things.
It has been a while since I've, like, played or engaged with D&D on a deeper level. So, my memory is largely 1 from a lot of time in 3.5. Oh, I wouldn't have mentioned it if you hadn't looked at her character sheet. Apologies. No, it's okay.
No, I meant like the character. I already know that because I've done a good chunk of the story stuff already. I was just saying, like, our character won't be able to react to it anytime soon.
Yeah.
Push the devil. And flee.
Flee the devil.
Yeah. So.
Hurry before they strike.
So this kicks off the second half, and also I think at the end of this turn, another thing happens. So, where's our? Oh, nope, we weren't supposed to see that yet. Shh, be cool, be cool. So we're just gonna loot our other Mind Flayer friend, and Nada is gonna start moving forward, hoping for the best. And yeah, more Cambions have shown up.
Come a little closer.
Yeah, so these two are gonna be the same every time. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh. All right. Hey, remember when I said we're only gonna save scum when we die? We might be approaching that moment. This is a problem.
Yeah, this did not go great.
Because here's the thing. The dice rolls for the devil... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm not even going to bother.
Yeah, no,
just get
save
quick
the
load.
time.
You get the evil ones first? Yeah, well, Shadowheart is actually... She's interesting because she's not necessarily evil. And in fact is like, you know, reacts positively when you do a lot of good things. It's just there's specific things about Shar that we'll get to as we get through this. We're just gonna skip this again. There we go.
Impact is imminent. I must connect the helm.
We're gonna try something a little different this time. We're not gonna throw the things because I feel like that hurt the Mind Flayer more than it did, you know, the Cambion that resists fire damage.
So mind a minor gameplay tip for that encounter, just in terms of surviving.
I mean, surviving it is, if I hadn't been so aggro on getting that sword, it would have been fine.
I was gonna say that's the main problem is that you really badly wanting that sword.
I did a very specific thing that kind of made the rest of it more difficult, which we're still gonna do this time, but we're gonna do it the way I did it the first time round. 25%. Nah, we'll take this guy out. Because the first time round, what I did was I rushed for the why. All right, you know what? You could be a dickhead about this.
No joke. Sure, she worships Shar, but she's a cute goth, and maybe I can fix her. A fool.
You know what? I get it. I get it.
Yeah, I do too.
I can't deny.
I don't think any of us can.
Probably not, though. Geez, well, we've really done nothing so far, eh? All right.
Oh, I more meant to let you be more aggro. Let you be aggro more if you wanna. That's what getting the flame sword.
Yeah, I'm gonna go about this the way I did last time. Because the amount of damage that we can do to him is pretty limited. Because we're level 1 versus level 8.
Yeah.
So what we're going to do this time is we're going to clear out all of the other enemies. Maybe throw a little healing word on the Mind Flayer if he's running into particular issues. Actually,
not even just evil, but morally gray girlies. Oh yeah, 100%.
Am I high enough? Not yet. Okay.
It's partially because the good girlies are the ones who are gonna have qualms about actual justice.
Yeah.
Like, the good girlies are not the ones who are gonna, brush a Nazi's teeth with a brick.
We need more of that energy. All right.
Exactly. So that's exactly why it's specifically the morally gray girlies.
Exactly. Yeah, Lazo, I get it. You gotta reach the helm. Let's trigger the second half of this. Yep. Alright, and you get to start picking fights with other people. And we're just... yeah. I'd rather... Of course you could get 2. Fuck me. God, leave him to you. I would fucking love to, but you've proven that you can't pull this off on your own, so...
No, Alice, not the good girls. The good girlies. They're different.
Important distinction, yes. Do you actually... You do have... Yeah, fire resistance. Dope. So rude.
Also, being a good girl tends to be expected in fantasy games. That's true.
Yeah. Never a truer statement, in fact.
And even further, really, being a good girly is expected in most games.
Yeah.
This might be why I really like Bayonetta, even though I've never played the games.
That is she is a character.
Because I was like, wait a hot minute. You're a sex positive queer demon witch. what else do I need to know?
Nothing really.
Literally nothing.
Yeah, we'll just keep trying this.
I won't give in.
So, one thing we haven't interacted with yet is high ground rules. Easier to hit when you're above them. Not much easier, and we're still struggling, but we've all got a type, Kettle. It's okay.
Oh yeah. and most of us have the same type.
All right, the mind fire.
Or at least, Venn diagram.
Yeah, yeah, give or take. Yeah, let's just do. The mind flayer's holding up a little better this time.
You mean that now that you did not
set him on fire?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah. Unfortunately, so is Commander Zulk.
Oh, yeah, that's a little bit more of a problem.
But the way we have it set up this time, if we don't pull it off, I'm just going to have Elizal hit the button and end this scene.
Fair.
So she's going to park her ass down there.
Stares and struggle to choose between the goth romance options in this game.
That's fair. That is fair.
I love it here.
All right. Do you also have a nice little gem? You do. Thank you. We robbed... Oh, no. We didn't take this guy's stuff yet. Hold on. Hold on. Somebody else can grab that. Stand here. Shadowheart can get it, because it's not as though she's hitting anybody.
Is it tall, goth, and husky? Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cosmo, the second game is basically her rampaging through hell because they took her girlfriend's soul on Christmas. Oh yeah, I know some of like the story in like some of the games and whatnot. Like all of that is just amazing. I
Yeah.
I know I need to play the games at some point, but I also feel that I don't need to know how much I love Bayonetta.
Honestly, yeah.
It's great. I plan to play it at some point. But yeah, like, I did get to also see a good amount of gameplay of the first game. Because my brother's girlfriend lived with us for a while, and she played it a good amount.
Okay. Fun
Bayonetta
fact.
plays like Devil May Cry, which is why I liked it. I have never played Devil May Cry, so...
Fun fact, the creator of Bayonetta is one of the people that worked on the original Devil May Cry.
Oh.
So there's a reason why that is the case. Yeah, so
that's fair,
Shadowheart's
Mojo.
down. Zulk, yeah.
Well,
so we're just gonna press some buttons. End this scene
That's
real
a shame.
quick.
Helm's alien transponder. You've made it in time.
I don't even think it's a +1. I think it's just a regular greatsword that also does fire damage, which is nice. But we're streaming. I'm not gonna do this over and over and over again.
yeah. Oh.
Oh.
I really like the tentacles, and I don't know what that says about me. I love you, Kettle.
So yeah, the boat's not doing so good.
An even weirder fun fact is that the original Devil May Cry was supposed to be a Resident Evil game.
Yep. It was one of the prototypes for Resident Evil 4 before they made it into what it was. Yes, there will be a falling thing, falling from a great height. And gore.
That's good to know.
And hopefully the more, like, body horror-ish gore. I don't think we have any of that left. But I'll be honest, there's a lot of, like, corpses and that kind of gore for the rest of the game. Yeah. So, just a heads up. The body horror stuff calms down for now, but yeah. The ship seems to be doing well, though, right? Oh. Video game also struggled for a moment. Video game. Come on, buddy. Oh, and the audio just went for a second.
Stabilized though.
Fuck.
Oh.
I forgot about the rock.
Oh.
How are we gonna get out of this one? Oh.
Oh, psionic. Okay.
Who did that? Dunno.
There are a couple of small moments of body horror-esque things in just this very next section. Kind of depends on how you handle a couple encounters and how the rolls go.
Trying to think of what. I guess there's one thing, yeah. But that's more like, yeah, we'll get to that one.
You half expected your memories to return once you were free of the Mind Flayer ship. But your past is still an aching void. If you don't find a way to remove the tadpole burrowed in your brain soon, your future will be as blank as your past. Your head whispers vengeance. You cannot wait to slice your way forth, seeking whatever wrought this tragedy upon you.
Oh, you're damn right about that. All right, so as you can tell, the ship didn't handle the landing so well.
Yep. That's did not. Nope.
You drink in the punch.
Right. We're gonna get some.
Your mind has been cold and empty.
We could get something interesting here.
Stirs. With your hands close to this body, you know nothing of why, but you find a half smile flittering across your face.
We're gonna try and remember. We're probably not going to, but we're gonna try.
Nope. Well.
You see flashes of flesh, all lumped together in a mass grave. No single image sticks out. There is something unknown and unspeakable deep within your heart.
Hell yeah. It's a party waiting to happen.
Yeah, this is totally the opposite of the Babelfish that translates language in Hitchhiker's Guide.
Yeah.
I mostly remember that because someone actually made that as a website as a translator.
And H2G2. Yeah, I think that's what it was. It was Wikipedia before Wikipedia.
Oh, yeah. That makes sense.
Oh, what was that weird thing you were carrying before? That little goodie there. You're unconscious. Hi there.
What are you doing?
I'll be honest. Thought you were dead.
Well, that's honest of you. Don't do it again. I'll give you a pass this time, considering I owe you my life. And speaking
Thought
of,
you were dead.
how are we alive?
I kind of thought you were dead, so...
I remember the ship. I remember falling. Then nothing.
Neat. Where's here?
No, I don't recognize this place. But anything's an improvement on where we just came from.
The death
First
ship?
things first,
Yeah.
We need supplies, shelter, and most of all, a healer. We might have escaped, but we still have these little monsters in our heads.
Well, might as well get moving then.
Charging off by yourself sounds like a fine way to get killed. We need each other, and we both know what's at stake. Can't think of better company.
Yeah, that's what I meant by we should go. Yeah, let's get moving.
One thing
Okay.
before we go.
Yep.
I don't know how you got confused on that one.
Again, for freeing me. It would have been all too easy for you to run right past my pod, but you didn't. I'll remember that. Lead the way.
All right. Party member. Well, we've got her back. We're going to take the goodies. And we're going to take this scroll. I don't think I have anything worth equipping right now. Yeah. Well, actually, guess I could go 2 and 2 till we find something better.
That's true.
That's fun. All right. We're going to want to get a big fuck off hammer as soon as possible, though. That seems appropriate. All right. I haven't found any time I've been able to use rope so far, but I feel like there has to be a time you can use rope. You know?
There's gotta be.
Right?
But yeah, definitely a good reminder. There are people in chat who haven't played the game, so we're gonna. There may be things we mention that are mentioned in part to explain something or to give content warnings, but as far as I understand, we're gonna try and be less on the spoilers. Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna try avoid spoilers as best we can. We did have the one earlier with she's a priestess Shar. That was because we were talking about it like a gameplay mechanic thing, and that was the only way I could check.
Yeah.
But aside from that, yeah.
Fresh water. There must be a settlement somewhere nearby.
Shanties for the bitch queen. Oh my god, I have never needed a book in my life more.
Now here's the thing. There are so many books in this game, so unfortunately we can't read them. We can read notes like this. Hey, I'm gonna go to Baldur's Gate, blah blah blah. Anyway, he's a corpse now.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So we're gonna speed run those ones as best we can. All right. We are taking a very particular path from here on out, because as I mentioned at the start, we're going a certain direction to avoid a certain thing to make this as weird as possible. Always steal bottles, by the way, chat. 0.1 pound worth 1 gold. ABS, always be stealing.
Always be stealing. It's true.
Knife.
It is the way to be. Not gonna lie, anything with bitch queen has my attention, right?
That's such a good title.
It is an excellent title.
Yeah, so we're just, the reason I'm going through all these corpses is because, one, you should go through everything all the time, but two, in particular, we don't have much in the way of camp supplies right at the start of the game. So, grabbing fish and things fills that up a bit, and that is helpful. Alright, so we found more of these little brain fellas, and we're just gonna murder them real quick like.
Is it an RPG if you don't steal? That's a good question.
Exactly.
I feel like the answer is probably no.
Vicious filth. Best keep some distance or this will be a short fight.
Yeah, me with these short swords and you with that mace. We better keep our distance.
Yeah, right?
Like, you can firebolt them if you want, but I kind of... I feel like things really need to go a particular direction here. So because I'm dual wielding, I can attack with my offhand with a bonus action. If you just attack someone, like if you hover over them, it'll just attack with both and use both. So if you only want to use one or the other, you have to do it manually in this menu. Can you not pet the brain puppies? You cannot. You can, if I didn't screw up in that first tutorial section, we could have had one brain puppy for a while. But I think, oh, hey, Nada's down.
Well, that's a bit of a problem.
It's fine. We got healing word. Was kind of hoping my main character would stay vertical a little longer than that, but you know how it is. Offhand, main hand. Oh, did you use both there? Oh, wait, no, I only had a bonus action because I just got up. That's fair. I'm gonna be honest, chat. Not insignificant chance that I die in this very first combat. Oh, thank God. Alright. It could have been worse. It could have been a lot worse. It wasn't great, but it could have been worse. One more. And we get to level up now. Oh, and we could take one of their cerebellums. That's nice. Nice, in quotations. Alright, so right away, you get a description of what you're going to get. If you did not want to go 100% in one class, you can press X on this screen and start leveling up another class. Unlike traditional D&D, there is no attribute requirements to multi-class. You can just be whatever you want, because fuck it. And I love that. Cosmo, did you forget you could talk, or are you just...
No. I was responding to something really quick, and I muted so that it wasn't just lots of typing sound.
That's fair. I just wanted to confirm after the other day with the forgetting.
It happens so many times. It happens so many times.
So, ooh, here's the thing. There's a lot of good spells here.
There are.
I am going to get Speak with Animals and Hunter's Mark.
Oh, Hunter's Mark is good.
Hunter's Mark is so good because it is until long rest.
That's really good.
It's very handy. Likewise, Speak with Animals is until a long rest. There are a lot of animals to talk to. And you can threaten them or what have you.
I like that that's exactly where you went. Like, there's a lot of animals to talk to. Oh, okay. And you can threaten them. Oh.
I forgot about this. That's right. We're going to go with 2-weapon fighting. Because this dual sword thing is actually kind of nice.
Hell yeah.
And also it means I can use dual hand crossbows later. We won't hit shit because we have a dexterity of 10, but it'll look cool.
Yeah. And that's really, like, what matters at this point.
Oh, yeah. Rangers in this and monks in this, vastly different. Larian looked and they were like, wow, so you just didn't bother to balance a lot of these. And Wizards of the Coast was like, what? Did you say something? Was it related to money? They're like, no, go back to your glue. And they rebalanced a bunch of shit.
I mean, like, I think that's really just the most... Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That reaction right there. All right. Oh, I forgot to level up whole Shadowheart as well. As expected of Wizards, yeah. Yeah, there's a bunch of rules that are ignored, removed, replaced in this version because it just doesn't make sense. I hate this. So you can change your prepared spells during level up when you get more prepared spell slots. It defaults to putting in Cure Wounds every time, which I do not want. If I want Cure Wounds, I will... Because I only use Cure Wounds out of combat. I don't want to spend an entire action. I'd rather use Healing Word for slightly less in that case. But the game is convinced that's what I want. We're going to grab Create or Destroy Water. Because surfaces are fun. So we got spells. Now we can speak with animals. And let me just take a look. I don't remember. I think you can... No, you can't. They both have to be light. That's right.
Yes, they homebrewed a bunch of shit.
Oh, yeah. They changed huge... Oh. Oh, yeah. Look at that hat.
Oh, that hat's excellent. I also
off.
like that it's the ignoble hat.
Oh, yeah. There's a lot of great, like, cosmetic things. We got some daggers we can throw at people. Some hand axes. Got a good number of potions. All right. So, this is another D&D thing. You got short rests, and you have your camp where you can do long rests. We're going to do short rest because we're fucking hurting. Get some health points back. Some classes get other resources back when they short rest, but it all depends.
It doesn't help that a lot of classes are front-loaded as heck, which is great for multi-classing, bad if you aren't a full spellcaster. Yeah.
Exactly. And that still remains a problem in this, where even though it doesn't go all the way up to 20, because it's kind of ridiculous to go to 20 in D&D. Like, it's it's a lot.
It is.
I have D&D opinions, but I think the max level in this is 12 or 11. And if you don't go like wholly as one class, you do miss out on a lot of like powerful things. It's interesting because multi-classing is weird in this. Like, just going at it theoretically in my head, it's always like, well, I want, I'll probably want, I guess there's nothing up here. You'd probably want like a 1 level dip in certain things. How does resting work mechanic-wise? Short rest, you can do it as long as there's no hostiles immediately nearby, and it just does the short rest. And then long rest, you go back to camp. You have to use a certain number of... you've seen when I've picked up like fish and stuff. I'm trying to find... Oh, did they all actually sort into the thing? Wonderful. So I got, this is 4, this is 1, this is 3. You need 40 of those to do an actual long rest. So that's how that works. We're going to quick save here in case this goes wrong, because there is a chance it'll go wrong.
It is really interesting to see all of the ways that like the different mechanics are implemented and what they change.
Mm-hmm.
There, in the grass. You can kill it, can't you? Like you killed the others?
Yeah, I love killing.
There. Can you see it?
That's a boar. Oh.
Not a sound. Not if you want to keep that darling neck of yours. And you, keep your distance. No need for this to get messy.
I need them alive. Stow that blade, or I'll show you just how messy things can get.
Promises, promises. But I have other business, I'm afraid. Now, I saw you on the ship, didn't I? Nod?
Headbutt the elf. So, you'll notice I can press X at the bottom, and these are things that I can use to improve. So I could use Bless here to give myself an extra 1d4, but she will actually cast Bless. We don't have many spell slots right now, so we're not going to. Plus, I know how to hit shit, so it's going to be embarrassing if this doesn't work. That was so close to embarrassment.
Oh my god.
You wretched little...
Your mind twists. You're looking out of unfamiliar eyes, prowling dark, busy streets. You try to hold the memory, but it fades to the worm. The light, the fear.
What was that? What's going on?
Do you remember the part where they put a worm inside of your brain?
The worm? Of course. That explains things somewhat. And to think, I was ready to decorate the ground with your innards. Apologies.
Oh, no worries, bro. I would have done the same to you.
A kindred spirit.
Shadowheart approves.
Because I forgave him. And Astarion approved because I would have cut him.
Fair.
I'm in quite the state, but I think I'm not a murderer.
A pleasure. So, do you know anything about these worms?
Yeah, they're gonna turn us into mind flayers.
Turn us into... Of course it'll turn me into a monster. What else did I expect? Although, it hasn't happened yet. If we can find an expert, someone that can control these things, there might still be time.
I like this attitude of controlling these things. Come with me.
You know, I was ready to go this alone, but maybe sticking with the herd isn't such a bad idea. And you seem like a useful person to know. All right, I accept. Lead on.
As he joins your side, your mind dances with thoughts of a perfect, pretty corpse.
Someone there?
Not sure if I want to romance him or not. You know what? That's honestly very fucking fair, though.
Yeah, been there. Look, he's rogue. That's good because we don't have any dexterity on our main character.
I was gonna say, we need some fucking shit there.
All right. Here's the boar from before. Mr. Boar, let me speak with you, Mr. Boar.
Away! Away!
Fuck off.
Yes, I
Door,
have eyes.
boys.
Keep away from me.
All right, there we go. We convinced the boar to fuck off.
Good.
All right, and now that we got Asterion, we can go into our inventory and take all these thieves kits we've been getting. We'll just give them to him. And then we're going to take him.
Which, I mean,
we're going to open this box.
Fantastic.
With pleasure.
And we'll throw some guidance in there. So we get one attempt, or we have 3 tries to hit 5 with +3, +2, +2, and +1d4. Oh, okay. We made it, chat. That could have been rough. We made it. We got the box open.
Excellent.
The bountiful offering of 12 gold and a helmet is ours.
This was the highest stakes thing we have done all day.
Yeah. We are going to put the helmet on, and then we're going to toggle the helmet off. Because it looks goofy.
Yep.
Looks like a fucking rugby
I
cap.
always take off hats and helmets in games because I spent all this time making this character.
Right?
And most of that time was on the head. Can I just
So,
No. Don't hide the whole face.
here's something that's going to throw a lot of people. This is a very vertical game.
Oh.
So we're going over here. And, oh. This rock looks like it's been moved around. Let's throw it over there. Oh, look.
Hey.
A treasure
That's pretty
chest.
cool that it like didn't even prompt you or anything. It just did the roll.
That's the thing, is a lot of the rolls while you're exploring just happen. And you have no idea what they
Yeah.
are. Sometimes survival is, hey, that plant's going to grab you. And sometimes survival is, that dirt is disturbed. Grab a shovel and find treasure.
Yep.
So, look, the Harpers are looking into the local Selenites. And they left a ruby and a map to a cache, a couple of potions of speed, some gold, and a gem.
Ooh.
Thank you,
Okay.
Harpers. Your jump distance is based off of your strength, by the way, which is one of the reasons why the stream character is buff as fuck.
That makes a lot of sense.
So we can explore a lot.
And it also makes sense because that's how it normally is in D&D.
So here's the thing. Over here, and we're going to get a little spoilery for a moment. Here's where we started. The natural path of things leads this way. Right? Because the druid encampment is over here. But we're going to kind of fuck up the natural order of things. We're going to hit those ruins real quick. And then after we do the ruins...
A mind flayer. And it's
so we get to do... We're going to quick save here.
Blue, if I may say a daring and bold thing, what is a D&D character but a fantasy superhero?
Yeah.
This is the thing that abducted you.
Yeah, so we get some mind stuff here.
You didn't feel compassion. Compassion.
No.
Yes, you feel hate, and you deserve to be punished for it. to be whipped, made to bow before this creature in shame. It's possessing your mind, forcing you to love it, but then the feeling slips. The creature's mind seems to focus elsewhere.
Wait a second. What are you up to, you sneak? Cool.
Is this a sex thing now?
Through it, its mind is impenetrable. With a last surge of defiance, it slaps your efforts away. The monster lies exhausted, defeated. Its eyes, wet orange pearls, radiate malice.
Well.
Some
Stomp.
descriptions. Ah. That was the correct choice, really.
All right. Now here's a strange kind of thing. So you get inspiration by doing things based on your background, and I'm haunted one, so committing murder gives me inspiration. Unfortunately, I can't hover over haunted one right now because the inspiration I just got was not for this murder. There is a bug, and it gives you inspiration for a different thing you can do later. And that was very confusing to me when it happened, because I was like, I'm pretty sure that Mind Flayer is not named. And then I saw the character later, and I was like, oh.
Oh.
So we're going to jump over here, because I don't remember... I don't remember what the quickest path to these ruins is. It was, in fact, the route we were just going, so I've simply wasted folks' times. Hey, it works out, though, because it is time for an ad break. So
Hey.
I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads while we walk over there, and then we'll stop when we get close, and we can discuss D&D stuff while they're running. So yeah, what's everybody think about Baldur's Gate 3 so far while we're running back here?
Honestly, I am thoroughly impressed. I had
really
no
good
interest
game.
in it ahead of time because, like, I just brain was like, D&D shit, like.
Oh, I'm on fire. Oh, I'm on fire.
But.
Okay, it's fine.
And I wasn't sure, like, how I was gonna play, and I was like, I could probably play another RPG and just be fine. But this is pretty awesome.
It is thick with options.
To SJ, yes. On the one hand, this isn't my style of gameplay. On the other hand, it is a very pretty game. Yeah.
And that's the thing is, like, this is a lot of game if this isn't your style of gameplay. But also, it does a good job of not making that gameplay the biggest of import, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, so here's something fun I can show off. So we've been collecting these items, right? And, like, we saw some of these on the ship. These little things. And you got their little icon for them.
Did.
Here's something I realized that blew my mind. Every single object in this game has a 3D model.
Oh my god.
Every single item, every book, every throwable, everything has an item. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We also are going to clean up our inventory a bit by sending to camp things we don't need. There's a chest at your camp that you can fill with goodies.
That's so nice.
Yeah, see, I've also...
And you don't have to be there to send shit back?
Oh, no, you just send it to camp. It's great if you're,
That's
like...
fucking excellent.
Looting everything. It is a pain because you have to go to camp, get the stuff, and then go to another place to sell it.
Yeah.
At least until you can convince a merchant to be there, which I'm assuming is a thing you can do.
Yeah.
But yeah. I also bounced off of the Divinity games really hard, so I get that. I get that a lot. I think the familiarity of this, it was the systems are what I always bounced off of with Divinity. There was a lot of cool stuff like the like, you know, the floor stuff where it's like it can be coated in oil and then you set it on fire, and they just brought that stuff wholesale over to this, and it's awesome.
Yeah. It's really interesting that like that kind of shit's a mechanic.
Yeah. Brings the hireling mechanic from the older games, but they justify it in a really cool way narratively. Yeah. The hirelings are also a point of contention currently because you can get infinite money from them.
Oh.
Because each hireling comes with the same basic equipment as everybody does, which includes 2 healing potions and a scroll of Revivify. 120 gold, then the rest of their gear. So you can hire them. I think they're 200 to hire. And then you get all of that.
Yeah.
So, ad breaks over, thankfully. Weird portal up ahead. Hey, we got some body horror stuff. Not body horror stuff, but intense gore in a moment. And this is one of the parts where playing this Dark Urge character, not a murderer, is going to take a turn.
That should be interesting.
Approach the sigil on the stone. Magic glitters and swirls from it erratically, as if malfunctioning. It looks slightly dangerous.
Let's touch it. Ow.
A hand? Anyone?
So this is Gale, the wizard companion.
This branch of flesh is begging to be pruned, and its sap sucked from.
My mistress' eyelids! Stop! Cease, you loon!
As soon as the dreams cross the threshold of your imagination, you snap back to realize they have all come true.
Just full of surprises, aren't you?
Joy floods through you. You were dazed on the Nautiloid, but now you are truly awake.
Well, that was a lot.
Alive.
Okay, so what? What did I just miss? Because I had to.
Oh, Gale,
away for a
the
second.
wizard companion, was trapped in this teleport waypoint. And he reached his arm out looking for help, and I was like, oh man. And I started imagining what it would be like to like tear his hand off. And then I tore his hand off, and Gale's dead. So that companion's gone forever now. He died in that sigil because I ripped his hand off.
You look rabid, pained, sick. You're spasming and twitching. Oh, poor thing.
How do I want to play this? Overwhelmingly violent desires fester in my skull.
The norm is to keep dirty thoughts like that to ourselves, but do carry on.
There's a feeling deep inside of me that possesses me and whispers murder over and over.
It seems you've been dealt a vile hand. I say, play it. Play it for all it's worth. Nobody should deny themselves their true nature.
Asterion, we're probably gonna fuck.
How many companions can you kill off? That's a good question.
So here's the thing. I have no idea. I know a couple of things. So I know you can hack his hand off there. And I know technically in the conversation with Asterion, you can just attack him. And I believe you can start a fight with Shadowheart, but she runs. And that's all I know for sure. In theory, however, I think that number is probably all of them. You can probably kill everyone you meet.
That
Geometry.
does make a lot of sense.
Oh, yeah, and I forgot to mention in our inventory, it's Gale's hand.
Oh.
So we're going to send that to camp as a nice memory of when I truly awoke.
Nice. I mean, oh no.
Yeah. All right. So here is where things get interesting. I believe if I go up here and left and take as hard a left as possible, I can avoid the cutscene outside the Druid encampment until later. We're about to find out. I'm certainly going to try and avoid it. Because I feel like that's going to completely fuck up the flow of everything.
I hear shouting up ahead.
We should check it out, but be careful.
Hold on. All right, now we have a shovel and we can dig up dirt mounds when we find them.
Neat. Cannot use actions.
Treasure chest. Yeah, I was in the middle of digging. Oh, mage armor.
Confused.
That's handy. All right. Here's the thing. The fight happens over there. I think if I walk this way. Maybe. No. So we do start this encounter no matter what.
Nobody gets in. Zevlor's orders. That pack of goblins will be on us any second.
What's going on?
Goblins are on our tail. Open the gate, Zevlor, now.
You let goblins here? Where is the druid?
Please, there's no time.
By the nine hells! Open the gates!
Yeah, unfortunately, our first encounter with the goblins is going to go the route of me having to murder them. And that is why we wanted to avoid the cutscene.
Provoke the blade.
Oh.
Then suffer its sting.
Now, Will is a swashbuckler and a half. He's also a good guy. He buckles that fucking swash. And unfortunately, due to his swashbuckling and his good guy, he's gonna miss out on both of my playthroughs, really.
That's, you know what, that's
because
fair.
my main character is a swashbuckling badass in my off-stream playthrough.
Oh.
And
yeah,
it's like,
that would do
there's
it.
only really room for one of us here, sweetie. This is no.
Like, did I ever tell you the story of Cat Daddy?
Cat Daddy? No, you did not.
So, I've once played a Tabachi swashbuckler, and like when
Sorry.
I rolled for the stats, I very specifically looked at the DM and went, "Do you want me to re-roll these? Because this seems unfair." Because, like, I rolled obscenely well. Like, I had, I think, 18, 16, 16, 14, 14, 12 or some shit.
God
like,
damn.
Yeah, and it
Yeah?
might have been worse than that. Like, as far as just, it was a lot. And I rolled really well for health too. So he was basically like, "No, it's okay. I'll find a way to thwart you. It's no big deal." And I was like, "You know what? You're correct in that because there are some specific things about this character that are gonna get me in so much trouble." And like we were a traveling like a little traveling band, so we were performers and it was fucking great. And one day the DM is not feeling well and he's running us a like just having us play the characters through a dungeon little module. And any good DM would go, "Fuck it, we ball." That's exactly what happened.
Exactly, yeah.
And he was great. He's a delight. So we're ready. So he wasn't feeling well one day, and that's why he was having us just do the module because he didn't want to cancel. He still wanted to run D&D, but he didn't have brain enough to run something that wasn't him reading it off paper, basically.
That's fair.
And so we're going through the turn order, and he briefly can't remember my character's name, which was the flower in the song. And so he just goes, the cat daddy, what are you doing?
Oh.
And I started cracking the fuck up. Like, we all were dying.
Of course. That's amazing.
Because, like, my character is this incredibly suave, Puss in Boots kind of character who is just incredibly, like, charismatic and full of themselves. And so we just rolled with it. Like, Cat Daddy was now what they were called. And so at one point, someone is like, yes, here we are today. At the beginning, Chapter 1, The Life and Times of Cat Daddy. Or no, this was the book, was The Life and Times of Cat Daddy. And then we had this little set of encounters where there was a room, a bunch of fucking enemies, and the little river that ran, and we were just in this underground area. It was almost like a sewer.
Okay.
And we knew that the water probably connected us to other rooms, but we weren't sure of that. And
okay.
My character was also a duelist. So, of course, what do? I have the rest of the team, like, worry about everyone else in the room, and I take the big baddie. Because I got a bunch of fucking bonuses if I was the only one fighting someone.
Okay.
And dude kicks my ass, right? You got a couple of good hits that just, like...
You got good hits in, though. Good hits.
Oh, I did. I almost got him. But... kicked my ass. And so I am like on the edge of death. I have like a couple hit points. And so I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna be dramatic to the end. And so I taunted him long enough for my party mates to finish up what they were doing with the other enemies. And like we had a pugilist.
Okay.
So like pugilist was ready to go. And I was like, all right, I can't stand another hit, so I'm just gonna talk for a minute and then dramatic exit. And the DM's like, what do you mean dramatic exit? I was like, roll with it. And so at the end, right before the pugilist like takes a swing, because like she's sneaking up, I'm like, and today is the day you were bested by Cat Daddy. And they went, what? And so I crossed my arms and tipped back into the river.
That's
and
pretty
just
great.
went with the flow of it. Like, it was amazing. But, you know, I didn't particularly survive. Because the other room also had enemies.
It could have been worse,
such a
though.
movie line. Oh, it was absolutely a cinematic moment. But so then, chapter 1 of the life and times of Cat Daddy was the death of Cat Daddy.
It's a pretty good name, yeah.
We went back to the campaign, and then we had chapter 2, the life of Cat Daddy, and then chapter 3, the death of Cat Daddy again. Because I died in the campaign, came back. Like, we had the whole 9 lives thing going on, and it was fucking hilarious.
That's pretty wonderful.
So yeah, that's Cat Daddy.
Why did Will just take a swing at me? Sir? He did an improvised weapon attack on me. Hold on.
Whoa. Why?
Oh,
so
he hit me with a potion of healing.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. So
that's funny.
To use
He's hitting on you, god damn it.
To use potions on other people, you have to throw them at them or hit them with them.
Yeah, all right.
It's pretty great. So yeah, this encounter could have gone a lot worse. I think
yeah, honestly, this is
one of their people died.
Surprisingly well.
That was the last of them. Inside, all of you, more may follow. Open the gates.
Hold on though, because I want to party with the goblins. But at the same time, there's also stuff to steal inside, so. We're just gonna take everything.
That's a difficult choice.
We can literally sell it all like immediately, so. So yeah, I wanted to avoid having to kill these goblins if possible. So that's why I was trying to avoid that cutscene. But it doesn't make all that big a difference because this particular group of goblins, pretty fucking cutthroat.
Yeah.
Does that count as stealing? Your friend's dead. I don't know what the rules are for these folks.
It feels like it shouldn't.
You would think so, right?
Like, they're dead.
Oh,
you're in a world where you need all the shit you can to survive.
Also, I am going to quit out of the game very briefly because the audio has been struggling. So we're just I just want to make sure we got that point, and I'm going to quit out as soon as the game is done saving. I'm thinking I know what the issue is. I just need to confirm. And I'll just throw us over to the other screen real quick while I sort this. We can just chat for a bit. I got my upset face because I've moved. There we go. Okay.
Diablos don't deserve this treatment. It's true.
Yeah, they really do catch the short end of the stick on this one.
Mm-hmm. Also, CJ, how long were you wanting to go today?
Oh,
just out of curiosity.
I honestly don't know.
Okay. I figured I would check.
Yeah, at least probably 5 or 6.
Okay. I understand. Have a good night, Blue.
Let me get away from that. Yeah, there was something happening on my computer that was taking up a lot of. I wonder if that might have been playing hell with the other thing as well.
It might have been, yeah.
We'll find out in a moment. So now we can start Baldur's Gate back up. Oh, sorry, I'm
How's the
cracking my
new
knuckles.
CPU going?
It's going wonderfully.
Good.
It's running hotter than the old one. I don't know if that's just because it's taken time to break in the thermal paste, or apparently the Ryzen, and it's like when it's a number and there's an X at the end, for performance reasons, they report to the computer 10 degrees hotter.
Oh.
Because on stock computers, it'll activate the fans sooner.
Oh.
So I think it's running hotter, but there's also a very genuine chance that it's just lying to me because the number fluctuates in a way that it wouldn't if it were temperature.
Oh.
Like, the temperature doesn't jump
Yeah.
13 degrees in a second. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm kind of like, what's,
Yeah,
all right.
right.
Either way, it's fine because like we're still fucking. What's the heat limit for Ryzen chips? I think it's like 95 degrees.
Oh.
Before they start taking damage, and we're like fucking. The highest I've seen it go is as it's loading right now, it's at like 60.
Oh.
So even if that is 60, it's still like,
You're fine. You're well within normal limits.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just curious.
Or acceptable limits anyway.
Yeah, it's just one of those things where I'm like, is this actually what's happening? Or am I being lied to? All right, we can hit continue. Hopefully the audio plays a little bit nicer. I noticed some of the spells were just not making noise, which was strange. Orcs and goblins are cool races. I mean,
that very well could.
It
I
would
know
not
that
surprise
that's a thing
me
for a lot of folks.
Yeah. Yeah. Depends on what part of the laptop was hitting 90 degrees. But on startup, that shouldn't be happening. Like 90 degrees under a heavy load for a laptop, I can understand that.
Definitely could be, yeah.
Both of, yeah, no. That's
Oof.
if your startup. So we're gonna go in here because why not, guys?
I mean,
guys.
well, okay.
Wait, did I fuck it up by
Oh no.
by saving? Hold on. Hello? This is the part where you... There you go. Okay.
CJ, you
What up?
gonna share me your screen?
Oh, right. I forgot because I closed it. It would...
Yeah.
Now I gotta turn my keyboard on so I can Alt-Tab.
If you need to see me short circuit, Lady Orcs are a good way to do it. I've said too much.
I mean, hey,
I love you, Mojo.
we're running over to a character that's not a lady orc, but will cause that.
Oh, yeah.
And that's, I'll be honest, that's literally my only goal for this stream, is to get to that character. Do with that information what you will.
Oh, I already understand why. And I approve.
There are children here, you fool! We was running for our lives. You led them straight to us, and you let them take the druid too? Unbelievable!
Ooh. We're gonna go with this, because I would like to be paid.
Stuff your payment. I
Yep.
didn't ask for any goddamn help. Please, you were begging me to open the gate. Anything to save yourself, you coward!
The human's eye twitches. He's about to blow.
Should have done that a long time ago. Arrogant prick had it out for me from day one. No one leaves my people out cold.
Except for me. I leave them out cold because I just knocked that motherfucker out cold.
I'm gonna let this man just say his piece.
He was right.
Yeah.
Though. Coming back to this hellhole was a mistake no amount of gold can put right. I'd rather face another round of goblins than stay in this pit.
Cool.
Oh!
With the same vigor he had for once.
Anyway, immediately things are different here, because they're just leaving. So, that's different.
Did you normally intervene?
Oh yeah, in my playthrough I intervened, and they both stuck around. Anyway, here's the guy that died up here. Sucks to suck. We're gonna run over here real quick though, because something's about to happen, and we're gonna try and stop it if we can. Hey, what's up, you sneaky fuck?
Can't give up.
I mean, lots of people can give up, but yeah, now's not a great time for it. We'll go Firebolt, yeah.
They're dying for
Oof.
me. All of them.
Yeah, let's shoot him in his hammies.
I hope the goblins beat your ass again, sir.
Yeah, hide on top of the rocks. Whoa. We were hurt. Again, I've been doing this great thing where I've been picking a lot of fights while hurt. And obviously that's not been working out too great.
No, it's not been ideal.
But also the dice have not been on my side.
No, they've not. They heard you say you're not gonna save scum and just let the dice fall where they
Yeah.
fell, and they went bet.
Yeah. Alright, well. Here, stab him.
Another fight. Let's go.
And, you know what? Knock this prick off balance. There we go. He's a corpse, right? Yeah. We get some poison from him. So, why was an assassin trying to kill you?
You have good timing. Never been much of a fighter, so wrestling a bugbear would have gone poorly. But you're not here for heroics, are you? Avernus's stench is all over your skin. Let me guess. Your devil mistress sent you to get her soul coin back. Too bad. I earned it, fair and square.
Like, we just saved you from the bugbear?
Yeah, like, you realize if I didn't show up, he would have snuck right up behind you and turned your head into a jam and then made toast.
Why, thank you, dread slayer of bugbears. You shall live forever in my memory. Now take my regards back to that pouting Irenes and leave me alone.
Who the fuck do you think I'm working for?
Then
Right.
our interests barely intersect. I'm sure there are other bugbears to kill. Best of luck finding them.
Ma'am.
From Hellspawn to...
All right. Well, I had really hoped to get that coin off of you. Cough, 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 cough.
Caught in the act.
I do agree, Inky. Mouthy pink tiefling is cute and entertaining.
Just maybe this time.
Caught with your hand in a...
All right. Third time's the charm. Third time's the charm. Listen.
I'm waiting for her to just be like, "Are you seriously just gonna keep trying?"
Listen.
Like,
it's a target roll of 7. There we go. And now we're gonna stop hiding. And she realizes someone's been in her pockets, so we're gonna get the fuck out of here before she talks to us.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a thief up there. You should investigate. I gotta go. Yep.
Happy. A woman after my own heart. Uh-huh.
Yeah. Mouthy pink tiefling. I get it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this man's unconscious.
Oh, right. Because you got knocked out.
Oh, you know what? Hey, on the topic of good choices, probably should have put on the gloves to give +1 to sleight of hand before that. But it's fine. Listen, he's unconscious. He's got a key. And he's got these gloves. Ooh. Alright, well, taking the key is free. 7.
Nice
we can do a
gloves.
7. But
I mean, what's he gonna do?
he is unconscious. We can just keep trying.
Yeah.
Got it. Alright. Now we gotta get the fuck out of here.
No one stopped me yet.
He'll wake up eventually. It's fine.
Yeah. I love how concerned everyone here seems to be about him.
To be fair, none of them know he's unconscious because they're all down here.
Oh, that's fair.
No, you just care about your stupid apprenticeship.
Refugees, adventurers, and even a drow. No one in years, and suddenly we're overwhelmed. Well met. And thank you for beating back those goblins. Most brave of you. Is there anything you need? Act fast if you do. The ritual will be complete before too long.
Ritual?
I forgot, you're a blow-in. A few days hence, this grove will be completely concealed by thorny vines. None will be able to enter or leave. A drastic measure. But more monsters seem to terrorize this region every day.
Alright. That seems like not my problem. I need a healer.
The goblin arrow has grazed you. Nettie could put you to rights. She should be with the others in the inner chambers. But I doubt she'll be taking on new patients. The grove will be locked down soon.
Yeah. Hey, you want to buy a bunch of sold shit? I mean, a bunch of stuff? Who knows where it came from? Alright, so now we have to figure out what in here is actually valuable and what isn't. And that's a fun little game of scrolling through everything. Always grab skulls, they're worth a single gold. Same with bones. Ladles, quills. Jewelry is always a good thing to steal.
Yeah, I
Don't need a
get that.
shield. Don't need that. I think I can equip a longbow, so we should do that. Don't need you. Don't need you or you. Or you, 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 or you. We're gonna keep the javelins, because I like being able to throw shit at people. We got this staff we can sell, some rotten chicken eggs. You know, just the essentials, really.
Yeah, you know.
Oh. Nope. Want that back. I don't want your money. There we go. Alright, catching missiles. Throw stuff and it hurts more. A variety of armors. This, it's not bad. Dagron's Grasp.
Ooh.
People will be on fire often.
It seems like that's the case, yeah. Hi, Rainy.
Hello, hello.
Oh, hell yeah. Back and off work?
Love to hear it. We are going to buy a single trap disarm kit. We need it for something. And I'll get a fling ring. Why not? And then give me the rest of your gold. Excellent. Pleasure doing business with you. Now we're gonna save the game and leave. So Will is a companion, and Will tells you where the giant woman is because he's hunting her. Now I am extremely curious what happens if you go to where the giant woman is
Before
picking up Will, because I feel like him starting to scream bloody murder in the middle of the camp surrounded by children would be really funny.
Red meat. Now, that's a different matter. Rare as can be.
These tracks. Goblins.
We'll come back here. Oh, right. We get to do this real quick. We already saved back in the thing. I might have to save scum this one. Because there's an interesting thing here.
I don't think he's conscious. Can you hear us, Ed?
You, not a step closer.
The mark glows, but you feel nothing in response.
Okay.
Your illicit power is beyond reach.
So
until you rest.
we can't use the mind flayer powers again until we've done a long rest. So we're gonna go do a long rest.
Yeah, that's very fair.
Because my goal for this playthrough is to use those powers as often as possible. And I think that, yeah, that's the thing. Because I never used them in the other thing. The only reason I knew about it was because I did the same thing last time where I used them for the thing for Shadowheart. And then after that, I didn't long rest before I went to that location. Look, it's our camp. The camp looks different depending on where you go to camp. Makes sense.
Yeah.
We have a chest of goodies. Some of these are DLC things because of the deluxe edition. I think. So this is stuff related to characters from Divinity Original Sin 2. This is an item from Divinity Original Sin 2, made different. This is incredibly useful, and we're going to be bringing it with us and abusing its powers. And then this is just a bunch of goodies. Some potions and some foods. So we're going to be taking this, and we're going to be leaving the other things in here, including this nice memory. And then what I am going to do is I'm going to reach in here and I'm going to take everything out of this pack and I'm going to start filling this pack up with things I might want to shoot or throw. So if I assign a bag to my hotbar, I open the bag and can use one of the things inside.
Ooh.
So that makes it very helpful for these types of items where you would want to use them for throwing or such. And caustic bulb, that was the other thing. And I think that's everything. The javelins will default to the first thing on the thrown menu when you use the throw thing, so I don't have to worry about them. We're only going to put this on when we need it, so it's just going to sit in our inventory otherwise. And then we're going to put the ring on so we can throw shit at people better.
Also, Inky, because my bard character needs even more ice or clothing.
I'm so glad you mentioned, because we're about to really bring the awesome and toggle our overclothes.
Oh my god.
This is what I will look like at camp now and forever.
That's amazing. Only at camp?
Only when you're resting at camp. Everybody has a set of camp clothes that they will wear, and you can change them if you would like. I won't, though, because these are awesome.
Yeah, it's true. They are.
Then we can throw the shoes in there. And I think that's everything I wanted to grab. Right, when you heal another creature. So Shadowheart gets those. Grease bottles I will take. Key I will take. Soul coin I will take. And you get this disarm kit.
I love that there's a disarm kit.
Sorry, Shorty came by and was like, "Are you using short swords on a strength character?" And I was like, "Yeah, we just started the game." He's like, "Oh." I'm like, "They still work." And he's like, "Oh, I thought they defaulted to finesse damage." I'm like, "No, no. God, no."
Yeah.
So let's put these gloves on. I didn't know he had these, so that's pretty cool. Very handy for us that he was knocked unconscious.
'Cause gloves.
All right.
Very handy.
Yes, 'cause gloves.
You need to acknowledge my bad joke.
I mean, I made the joke.
Oh, well.
I don't need to acknowledge my own joke, do I?
Fair enough. I didn't realize you said it intentionally.
Yeah.
Because you said it smoothly enough that I was like, oh, okay.
Okay. That's fair.
Because that's just the thing people say. Oh, hi.
Yeah, so we get to check out everybody's camp outfits now.
Checking out is a good way to put it.
Yes, me as well. Besides the occasional mental exchange, it's almost as if we're not infected. I feel good. It's so strange. Do you remember the voice aboard the ship?
Yeah.
Yes. Almost like it's whispering to me still.
Oh.
The voice said I'd become a beautiful weapon. What do you think that means?
Maybe it's a compliment.
Adorable. But your timing is awful. Whatever the mind flayers
Scratch the back of the head.
dragons spoiled them. That doesn't make our situation less dangerous. Either way, we can't take the lack of symptoms for granted. We have to find a healer.
Sure.
Well, I've said my piece. Get some rest.
So yeah, let's just.
So what does Will's look like? That's a good question. Oh god, it's their full pants.
Yep.
I.
So she's having a good time there. Here's Asterion. He's just noble.
Have a manner of irresistible desperation about you. I like it.
The voice acting.
I love Asterion. I'm so glad I'm doing an evil playthrough so we can interact with him. Alright, so we're going to rest. We'll get our powers back. We can auto-select what we're going to use, which is a whole lot of fish and some coffee. Normal.
Asterion gives me Lestat. Yeah.
Oh, where's he going? All right, and we're ready to face the day. First thing first, we're going to move this over here, and we're going to cast it. We're ready to start the day now that we can speak with animals.
I love that my impulse response to that, when you were like, we're ready to start the day, was just speak for yourself.
You know what? Fair.
I can't help but say things about our companions. Yeah.
They sure do. I should get some medium armor.
Maybe I'm tired of the pompous twink vampire shtick. You know, I can't argue with that.
I mean,
I also still often... like, I don't think that I feel it towards Asterion. But I'm not gonna pretend like that trope won't get me in another game.
It gets me in every game.
I need them to be a little bit more, like, directly suave.
That's fair.
Maybe it's also the fact that the daddy vibe doesn't tend to get me.
See, I don't get daddy
and Asterion
vibe.
has the daddy vibe. Well, it's not that he has, like, daddy vibe in general. Just that, like, there's enough of that that makes me like, eh.
Yeah, I don't get that at all. I'm seeing, like... Yeah, I just see a vampire twink. I don't... Oh, geez. I was staring at the twink and I completely missed the path.
No, he doesn't have that vibe. It's just there's a tiny, like... I don't know how to describe it yet. I'll figure it out.
Okay, yeah, because what I'm hearing is you describing a vibe, and so that's why I'm confused.
No. It's...
Alright, yeah, we saw this already.
A strange symbol glows, marked on their flesh, and something within you stirs in response.
I will go where I fucking want. Whew, that was close. We almost didn't make it.
I'm so sorry. It's our brother, True Soul Edwin. He's injured and I wasn't thinking.
Something stirs deep within you, hungry and alert. It's taking something you'll never get back. The injured man locks eyes with you. The parasite writhes in your head.
Ooh.
Your minds intertwine. You see his siblings, Andric and Brynna, new recruits, yours to shepherd.
Protect them.
Mind the true soul. They will. They. Edwin! Ed! Please!
He's with the Absolute now.
A true soul. Thank the Absolute. Edwin, our brother. He was chosen. Like you.
Do you have orders for us? We were reporting to Edwin.
True soul?
What? Are you testing us?
A true soul like you, has been chosen by the Absolute. You speak with her voice. Your words are her command. She grants you the power to enforce her will. And when the time comes, the true souls, you, will rule.
Oh, I like these two. All zeal and no brain.
You and me both, buddy. A crude summary. You have more to learn of our faith, novice.
I'm sorry, true soul. I only repeated what I thought I knew. It seems the Absolute still has a great deal to teach me.
What happened to your brother exactly?
We were looking for fugitives. Survivors from that ship that crashed farther west of here. But instead of them, Edwin found an oil bear. An angry one. We managed to drag him away, but the beast's claws had already done their work. I told Edwin not to look in that cave. It was filthy with oil bear tracks.
These fugitives. Tell me more.
We don't know what they look like, but anyone who survived that crash is bound to be injured. That's enough to get us started. The Absolute wants them found. At any cost.
You're gonna need to find that owl bear and avenge your brother.
What? It killed one of us. It killed Edwin. It's an enemy of the Absolute. You're right. The beast must be destroyed.
The cave is just ahead. It was too much for us before, but if you could help us, True Soul, we may stand a chance.
Be right there.
I love that they just go without, like, making sure that you agree to go with.
All right.
They're clearly devoted to the Absolute, whatever that is.
So we got some exclamation marks indicating people want to talk.
So the tadpole allows us to influence others. How very interesting.
Damn right it is.
Excited. Influence comes at a cost. And until we know what that cost is, the only reasonable approach is a cautious one.
That sounds boring and wrong.
You have the ability to manipulate people, make them bend to your every whim, and you'd be cautious about it. That's no fun.
I mean, yeah, powers of manipulation, useful. Useful.
My point exactly. I'm so glad you agree.
We just convinced 2 potential enemies to go fight an owl bear. That's 2 less people we have to kill.
Strange power resonates within the corpse. It calls to you. Most corpses feel like toys before you, to be played with and discarded when you tire. This body seems different. A friend calls out from the corpse, desperate to be freed. Why let its host's memories go to waste? The tadpole has absorbed it all. Its experience could nourish you, strengthen you.
I very much want to get stronger. Yeah, let's do this. Come on out, little buddy.
Ugh.
Forgot about that. That's my bad. Should have called that out.
I was mostly looking away, but also, yeah. Also, hi, Cal.
Hi, Cal. Welcome on in. All right. Now we actually loot this guy. And, you know, he's got some pork, some salami. Salami, by the way, large enough to be used as a club. Something interesting about that, that means you can use shillelagh on it.
Oh, I fucking love that.
Isn't that hilarious?
That's fucking delightful.
Oh, I mean, we're in unexplored territory now, Inky. It's all weird from here on out. I didn't know that was going to happen.
Yep.
I probably should. I thought I should have mentioned because we're dealing with parasite stuff.
And
So-
did say, will the tadpole to break free?
Exactly.
That's the logical thing to happen. Yep.
So I'm gonna save here, and we're gonna go do another long rest because I'm assuming. Actually, we're not gonna do a long rest, but if we run into another person that we can mind control, and we can't because
Then we're gonna come back and do a long rest.
Yeah. Do I need to go this
Yeah.
way to get to where I'm going? Let's take this mug. These spoons. Somebody, by the way, clearly used this coffin as a bit of a boat with those spoons.
I was gonna say.
All right. They're fine. They'll handle it on their own.
I mean, but would you get good loot off an Albert?
Absolutely, but I want them to die to it first.
Oh, fair.
So, all right, here's the thing. I'm an evil bastard, but even I have to draw the line somewhere, and it's with dog. I'm not going to be mean to dog.
Yeah.
I categorically refuse that.
Yeah.
So, we're going to talk to dog, because we can talk to animals.
Oh, dog.
And this is sad.
Moving, stranger. Quietly.
Dog's owner is dead. Just so everybody's aware, it's sad.
Yeah.
So,
I told you to go.
all right.
I was gonna say, I see the.
I think my perception is better.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, because I have proficiency in its wisdom. Thank goodness.
Oh, there you go. We might have made it by a little bit, yeah.
Etched into the leather. Scratch.
You're Scratch, aren't you? Come here. It's all right.
You know my name. Interesting. A predator wouldn't care to learn it. Still, you should go. My friend is injured. He needs rest.
Oh.
I don't think he's going to wake up, buddy.
Of course he will. And then we'll return home.
Oh, Scratch.
What happened to your
We were
friend?
attacked. Cackling, furry things on two legs. And their smell, it was strange, rotten, evil.
You know the creatures he describes. Gnolls.
You can come with me if you want.
No, I won't leave him.
All right. If he doesn't wake up, I have a camp. I'm sure you can follow my scent and find your way there.
If it comes to that, I may. Thank you.
All right. Bye, buddy.
I think that was the best set of options that we could have done.
Oh, absolutely.
Because, shouting at the corpse, I feel like Scratch would have been upset.
I mean, the best case scenario is he's upset. You know what I mean? All right, so here's the thing. We need to go over here somewhere. I'm trying to remember where exactly it is. Ah, right there is where our gal is.
Oh.
So I am just trying to find the most direct path of going there, which I think might just be hopping this way.
It could be.
I think I can do that. Excellent.
I hope
we can.
nothing happens to him while he's waiting. Oh, yeah, I hope so too. I don't think it's going to.
I've done this before. I've done those exact choices before. Nothing happens.
Oh, good.
He just arrives at camp and is like, yeah, he didn't wake up. It's like, I'm sorry, buddy. And then you pet him and it's great.
Excellent.
Oh, there she is. Oh, she left some corpses. Bone. Okay. Now here's the thing. This character is kind of a good person. So there is a chance this goes sidewise. Yeah, she's a hottie.
Oh my god.
Y'all right there?
Never been better.
Oh, hi.
Oh, fuck me. It's you
Oh.
from the Nautiloid.
If only.
Please tell me I found you before those so-called paladins of Tyr did.
Haven't met any lately. Nope.
Good. Great. Glad I don't have to kill you.
That would be awkward, yeah.
Yeah.
A great heat roars through you. Her heat, fiery as the hells. Then you're lost in visions of demonic armies as you tear through a landscape of fire and blood. The Blood War. You saw it from above as the Nautiloid passed through Avernus. This woman was on the front line.
Cal, the game is great. Als, that is completely fair. We will see you later. I hope you have a good night.
Take care, Els.
Kettle, this is the giant woman that I love.
Who's this tall drink of water?
Giant woman.
Mountains as far as the eye can see. Guess that explains the voices. From that peak I got into your head, you've made some inroads trying to get the thing sorted. But alas, no joy. I'm Karlak, and you are...
In love. Oh, I'm not a murderer.
Well met, soldier. Now that we're old pals, how would you feel about helping me kill some evil bastards? A little background.
You said the word kill, so...
Oh, it doesn't. You don't...
You already know I fought in the blood.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you can give me the context then, I guess.
Really good. So good, Zariel, the archdevil herself, made me her personal attack dog. I played along until I could get the fuck out of there. Took me 10 years to properly escape, but now I'm free. Zariel sent goon after goon to hunt me down. But believe me when I tell you, I'm not going. The latest yappy little dogs she sicked on me are nearby. A group of dopes posing as paladins of Tyr. Want to help me take them down?
Literally nothing would bring me more joy.
I was gonna say.
Fuck yes. They cornered me outside the toll house just up the hill. Doubt they've gone far after the scorching I gave them. After we've mopped them up, we can work on evicting this parasite and take Faerun by the short hairs. Sound good?
Literally nothing has ever
Everything
sounded
about
better.
that sounds great.
I'd hug you if it wouldn't scorch your skin off.
Yeah, I did notice your tits are glowing.
I'm getting all het up. Let's make tracks.
Alright, so this is Karlak, and she's the best character in the entire game.
Amazing. Just absolutely fucking glorious.
She's also very strong. Ah, there you are. Now, we could go and fight the paladins, what she was talking about. Unfortunately, they're level 5.
Oh, yeah.
So, we're just going to break the order of the game a little bit, grab her, and not do her quest right away. And instead, we're going to go back to the druid encampment and see how Will reacts. Hopefully hilariously.
I'm looking forward to this. She's gorgeous and I would love to be her best friend. I want to be her best friend, be with her, and be her. So
Yeah. This is, hey,
am in a
folks,
spot.
if you've looked at me, CJ Samples, Baldur's Gate 3 thread, I believe I said those exact words. Like, that's not a joke. I do believe if you go and look, it was those exact words. So yeah. Hey, perfect timing. I'm going to do this level up and we're going to start an ad. I really should add a button to my my stream deck to run the ads.
No, that's a good idea.
I have been distracted with many a thing. And Twitch chat's not going to miss out on much because I don't think we have any choices to make at level 2 for a barbarian. I think they get danger sense, which is advantage on some stuff, and you can't be blinded or incapacitated for it to work. Reckless attack. Did you miss an attack? Try again.
Yeah, all right.
Now, level 3 is where things get interesting. Because we got 3 options. So, we got wild magic, which is very cool. You just do a wild magic surge when you rage, and you can do some spell adjacent stuff later on. You got berserker, which changes your rage into a frenzy. This is great if you want to throw things at people, because frenzied strike is kind of shit. You use a bonus action to get another attack, but you get frenzied strain, which gives you a -1 stacking debuff until the end of your frenzy 2-hit.
Oh.
So if you've got big 2-hit numbers, then you can use frenzied strike efficiently. But there's also enraged throw, which does not cause frenzied strain and lets you throw shit or people.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's kind of excellent.
So that's
I
what
like
I have
the
her
idea that
as
you
in
can
my
throw
file right now, my off-stream one.
Yeah.
We also have Wild Heart.
I
Now,
already like the sound of this.
to start, all I get is speak with animals. But as you level up, you get all kind. I actually think, I also get to choose one of the benefits. So we'll just, you get to change what your rage does by choosing a bestial heart.
Ooh.
So you can go with bear, where you get resistance to all damage except psychic. You get eagle, which is you get diving strike. Oh, I'm sorry. So you get unrelenting ferocity here and resistance to all damage except psychic. You get diving strike, which this is actually a great one to use the keyboard for, because for some reason my Xbox controller does not have buttons laid out in the same way as my Steam Deck or anything else, which is odd. So bestial heart. So we can inspect things. So unrelenting ferocity, you heal yourself, and resistance. Big buff tank lady. Eagle heart.
Amazing.
Diving strike. Leap on a motherfucker and knock them down. Only works if you're above them, but you can just jump on people. And foes have disadvantage on opportunity attacks, and you can dash as a bonus action. So that means you can move a lot.
That's fucking incredible.
Elkhart, Primal Stampede. What if you just ran through people? And your movement speed goes up. 4.5 meters. That's a 1.5 times, basically. Or I think possibly literally. Tiger Heart. You can jump further, and you get Tiger's Bloodlust. You can hit 3 people and make them bleed. That's pretty good. And I think it's...
Hit a motherfucker with another motherfucker. That is, as I have stated many a time, my single favorite tactic in any video game ever.
Do I have to have played the other 2 games to make sense of this one? Absolutely not. The other 2 are very old games. There will be references to them. I will point them out as best I can, having watched a good portion of Shorty playing through them. But basically all you need to know is in the first 2 games, you play as the ball spawn, which is that was kind of a major spoiler, but that's a really old game, and I wouldn't encourage people to play it because it's rough.
That's very fucking fair.
And you know what? It's only a spoiler for the first game. So, and it's probably
So fair.
It's probably going to come up during this, but you were the ball spawn, and that basically meant you were part of Ball's soul that he had put into his children so that he could come back from death. And I believe sometime way after the events of the games, Ball does come back, but I don't remember. But you basically, you get a demon in you. And the Dark Urge plays very similarly to that, which is why it exists in this. The whole, like, make a wisdom save to not kill people because of murder thoughts, that whole thing.
Yeah.
And then, Wolfheart, everybody gets to move an additional 3 meters when you howl. And they get advantage on melee attack rolls when enemies are within 2 meters of you. So these are all really cool. And I genuinely don't know which direction to take this in.
All of that is difficult.
Because,
like, I'm always someone who's excited about wild magic.
the wild magic in this is pretty cool. I had her as wild magic for a bit before I found some stuff that you can throw that's really cool. And like some of the stuff you get is, hey, your weapon is thrown and light and does an extra 1d6 force damage now. Hey, every time you get hit, you suck the life out of people nearby for temporary HP. Hey, you can summon exploding jellyfish on your turn. You know? Weird stuff and a variety. And you can also give people back spell slots later on. We did kill the wizard party member. And I don't think the druid will be happy with us when we team up with the goblins. So there's that.
Yeah, probably not.
But there will be other, like, I have some spells, you know? But I really don't know which direction to take this in.
Well, you know what, CJ? You have the option to poll people.
I suppose I can. I'm going to be honest, though. Do I even need to do a poll? Are y'all just going to pick the one where you throw a motherfucker at another motherfucker?
I do like beat a motherfucker with another motherfucker.
Can I get a show of hands of people that are not going to vote Berserker? So is there anybody in chat that wouldn't pick the one where you can throw people? Raise your hand.
I can't say I wouldn't.
Inky says wild magic. Is there anybody else that would vote not Berserker?
I think wild magic is delightfully fun in the weird ways that it can do shit, and I'd be curious to see how it is in this game.
I will say wild
but I'm
magic.
removing myself from the poll.
No. I'm not doing the poll because I feel like we've got... Actually, I am going to do the poll. I actually am going to do the poll because it does seem like we're kind of split now.
Mm-hmm.
Can I do a poll? Excuse me, chat? Question. Giant lady is throwing mofos at other Oh, it's too long. Throwing mofos. Magic. Kind of a beast. No additional votes. 60 seconds. Oh, right. I can't do throwing mofos. Throwing people. Start poll. All right. Everybody get your votes in. I'm also going to vote. Cosmo, I encourage you to vote.
But I don't know which of the two I want.
That's fair. I'm going to be honest. I said I was going to vote. Now I'm looking at it, and I don't know what to pick.
See? That's the whole point of the... Wait, yeah, why would you vote in the poll if you knew which one you wanted?
I know.
The whole point of the poll was that you didn't know.
I realized that after. Okay, surprisingly, it looks like wild magic is going to win.
It's just so interesting.
Let's let time run out on it. But it does look like we're going wild magic.
I like the chaos.
It also works out nicely because I'm doing Berserker on my home playthrough, so this is different.
Oh, see, there you go.
All right, and ta-da! Giant Lady is magic.
Yay!
All right.
This is true, but what did the poll say?
And also, that's what chat voted on.
Yeah.
All right.
Excellent.
Wild magic. And because of she's a Zariel tiefling, she gets Searing Smite. Fun fact about this, it requires concentration.
Mm-hmm.
Rage. You can't concentrate on spells while raging.
Oh, yeah.
This is important information to know.
Yes.
Listen, I know what you're going to say is we should go fight the paladins, but it's going to be really funny when we walk into the druid camp.
Oh, yeah. No, this is totally worth it.
No, she wanted to talk to me.
Oh, I'm agreeing that, like, no. Listen,
all right,
it's okay.
and now that we've done that, let's save the game again. The Epic of Not a Murderer is going really well.
Yeah, it actually is.
Things are so strange and different. Like, I'm curious how much I can, like, ruin this camp. Like, encouraging fighting and stuff. Like,
yeah, that's true.
There's a couple of, like, hot spots of, like, conflict. Like what we're about to encounter here. Hey, you guys were yelling at each other. What's all that about?
We can't just leave. They're kin.
I'll not gamble our lives, our futures, on people who are as good as dead. We must leave for Baldur's Gate at once.
Can we all just take a moment, please?
What's the point in blazing spells if we don't bloody use them? We should stay. These people aren't fighters. We can help.
Or yell louder. That's fine too.
I personally would choose the wilderness over the dangers of a city any day. Stay. Haha, no. Run while you can. The goblins are going to come back and kill everyone.
Common sense at last. Let's get out of this death trap. Or would you deny your brother here his chance at fortune in Baldur's Gate?
Come on, sis. We're less of a target alone. We should leave.
Fine. Let's sneak away like God's damned cowards. But if something happens to these people, it's on us. I hope you know that.
It absolutely is.
I'm also interested because of the fact that we've encountered so many tieflings so far. And that keeps making me feel like the Guardian is going to show up any fucking moment.
Well, fun fact, these tieflings are always here.
No, it's mostly just that, like, I wasn't expecting us to encounter so many tieflings so early.
That's fair.
It's neat. I like it. But then again, also people love tieflings.
Be gone. I am hungry.
That's a mood, Hungry Ox. How about you, Bored Ox?
Another one. What are you under there then? Ant? Or ox?
Maybe I'm an ox too.
You have the smell, but I do not think so. You are not like the keepers here. They become birds, to hunt on the wing. Bears to tear flesh with teeth. But for me, only oxen, only same old hay. And I cannot even eat it, because the horned ones hide their shiny bits inside.
Shiny bits, you say?
Hiding things. Thinking they're clever. Not clever. Sometimes I eat the shiny bits, and they have to go looking for them on the other end.
Yeah, this ox sure is bored. God damn.
Hey, what's up? That's a nice haystack. Just excuse me for a moment. And there we go.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just gonna open
It
this
also
up.
explains why the other ox is hungry.
And then
That ox seems a little too interested in me.
you're a strange ox.
You're addressing me, a humble ox. How quaint.
There's something fucky about this ox. What's it up to?
Mm-hmm. Hey!
Something's off. This creature isn't what it appears to be.
Wow, that really helped. Hey, the fuck are you up to?
No, you are incapable.
Capable of what?
I'm capable of beating your ass. Fuck.
Well,
We're gonna use some of
can
our
pull
murder
again, yeah.
inspiration. Oh,
conversation
thank you.
with this ox seems important.
I'll tell you this much. I'm going to Baldur's Gate, with or without the rest of these poor sods. Now, that's all I have to say besides, and I really mean this. Move.
Alright, good talk. Good talk.
I mean,
So, yeah. If that wasn't a definitive, hey, I'll see you in Act 2, I don't know what is.
Yeah, no kidding.
Alright, oh. What the shit?
Children, look who's here.
Oh, wait. What?
Wait.
Will's not here.
Huh.
I saw you at the... A few words for the kids? Spare a story or two.
Let's make some little monsters. Alright, well, I tried. Oh no, they're even more scared. That's definitely not what I wanted. Anyway, have you seen Will?
Step, Harry, strike, damn it!
You should probably give up.
Landing.
This, immobile target is not even comparable to a goblin and it's beating you.
You have a better way? Cause I'm all ears.
Run and scream.
For a fight, but I'm useless with a sword.
Try hitting it.
What do you think I'm doing? Brace, parry, swing. Ah, ah. I'll have to keep practicing.
Well, good luck with that, buddy. Alright, well.
Nada is not good at, not so good at pep talks, I see. Yeah, no, Nada Murderer is also not an inspirational speaker.
It's true. Alright, well, if Will isn't here, then I'm gonna go get, another party member who needs to talk to somebody in town here.
Sweet.
Maybe he'll come back and ambush you at some point? That would be fucking cool.
It would be really cool.
Oh, okay.
If, like, he went out to track her down and finds you there. Ooh.
A lot of story stuff progresses when you long rest.
Ooh. Timber the squirrel?
We're gonna talk to Timber.
I love that they're named.
Get out!
The squirrel lunges at your foot and bites it.
Hey, what the fuck?
You're trespassing. This is my territory.
I could literally turn you into a hat.
Okay, calm down. We can make a deal. How about this? You can stay if you keep those ugly feet on the ground.
I'll even sweeten the pot. Found some weird smelling stuff on the ground. You can keep it, but
These trees are mine. Follow the rules and I won't have to intervene. Got it?
I love timber.
And look, I got a hyena ear. We could use it for potions. And I don't think... Yeah, I just wanted to confirm there was nothing that away. So now that we've done that, we're going to go find our Gith friend. I don't know if that squirrel was in Divinity 2. There's a bunch of squirrels in Divinity 2. I know there's Sir Laurel, who's great. He just rides around. Where the crap is she? Oh, she's this way. So yeah, we really took the strangest path possible to do all this stuff.
Yeah, that's very true. But, you know what? It's fun.
It happens.
Zoru was right. Yellow as a toad, twice as ugly.
The thing's dangerous. Leave it for the goblins to kill.
Your skull pounds in response to the prisoner's white-hot stare. Her lips don't move, yet you hear her voice.
Get rid of them.
Please. Under elf.
Blades high, Nymessa.
They attacked me.
Nymessa!
Yep.
Watch out!
Now, unfortunately, I did notice that it looked like Karlak disapproved there.
Oh, yeah.
So I don't think I'm going to be able to romance her this time around.
Oh, no.
I do think she's not going to approve of team murder.
Oh.
But we'll see. We'll try and make it work.
I think she'll be approving of some murder.
We're going to murder a lot of people, though. Like,
yeah,
there are limits to what you can convince people about.
Well, yeah. High elf's the most boring of races to me. Yeah.
Quick, shoot him with the crossbow. He's just far enough away that we can't swing. Unfortunately.
Have to keep going.
And fire.
Still on my feet.
Half my movement, really. Can I get there to swing, though? Oh, hell yeah.
Yep.
Listen,
Yeah, wasn't this looked like the brother and sister that we just got done talking to in the camp, is it not?
Hilariously, no, because there were 3 people part of that group. And there's only 2 folks here. And they're here regardless.
Yeah, that makes sense. I was just like, how did you already get the fuck over here? Right! Inky, that's the other thing. I was not anticipating the reaction from the tieflings the first time playing a drow. Like, of everyone, you would assume tieflings would be the first to not fucking react like that.
Well, and it's funny, and we're not going to see it because we got the adventurers to leave by letting them knock out the other guy.
Mhm.
Those adventurers were super racist.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Like the number of strange tiefling slurs that they try.
Oof.
All right. Let me get you out of there. Let me get you out of there. Let me get you out of there. There we go. I'm not good with a bow.
Temple hasn't yet scrambled all your senses. Auspicious. But the longer we wait, the more it consumes. My people possess the cure for this infection. I must find a creche. You will join me.
Careful. She obviously sees your kindness as weakness. Don't let her take advantage.
We just killed people.
Yeah. Also,
What do you mean,
Shadowheart,
kindness?
It is many things. A hatchery, a training grounds, a shelter. Githyanki protocol is clear. When infected with a gate tadpole, we must report to Augusto for purification.
All right.
You are full up. Dismiss your weakest warrior.
Oh.
All right. Well, hold on a sec. Hey.
Yeah.
Can you go back to the camp?
Come on. You don't. If you insist.
I'm gonna come get you in like 20 minutes top.
Ally from Kresh Kalir.
I'll trust your judgment, but I won't.
You were sharp tongue.
Yeah, Kettle, that's true.
We're just skipping through this because it's just them being racist back and forth at each other for a while.
Oh yeah,
Like,
that sounds about right.
It just gets tiring after a certain point. It's like, oh, we get it. Okay, yeah, you don't trust her because she's a Gith. You hate everybody else. Fine.
Yep.
Come on. The person you want to interrogate is over here. Let's go do that. Jesus.
Mild amounts of focus, please.
If I choose to kill you, you will not even see it.
Girls, calm down, please. It's going to be so much harder to trick these rubes if I'm aroused by your fighting. Like, just dial it back for a moment while we threaten some children. Oh, wait, no, we're threatening adults now. We threaten children later. Listen, there's a lot of people in here. It is so funny to me that Will is just gone, by the way.
Oh, that's absolutely hilarious.
Like, I don't know if I finished my thought earlier, but like, you just, God, where is he? There he is. You advance companion story quests with long rests. So I'm wondering if we'll see him during a long rest one time. All right.
By Mordai's eyes, another one. My friend's blood not enough. Come to rip me open too.
In Kresh Kalir, a formal greeting begins with a bow.
Is this monster with you?
The tiefling says to the drow.
Don't even have to say a thing. Just give him the eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Lower.
On your fucking knees.
Yeah, we know Shadowheart disapproves. It's fine. What an awkward bow. I think it's the bow of still trying to be prepared.
Near the mountain pass. Saw us for we saw it. Jammed its blade through Yul's belly. Straight to the other side.
No twisting. Kin must have been in a hurry. The map. Show me. Up. You can keep your innards.
Oh, you're not going to eviscerate him? I was hoping for a show.
Cool your blood. I'll indulge you soon enough.
Yo, I fucking love this evil party. Like, it's not that Lae'zel doesn't want to kill people. It's, hey, we're in the middle of their camp. We can kill later.
Yep.
Like, oh.
The locals prove compliant. A useful trait.
I warned you, didn't I? You ought to reconsider keeping her around before she causes real trouble.
Shut up. You're a dab-handed interrogations, my dear. Might need that again later.
A shell so thin requires little to crack it. The T-sling was clear. If there are Githyanki west of here, that must be our objective. Purification cannot wait.
Did you say teethling?
I am unfamiliar with the... well, I shall not say culture. Custom, perhaps. You will educate me on matters of this Fey run.
It's Faerun. Anyway, purification?
The creche holds the Zaithisk. It will cleanse us of the parasite. By covenant, I can say no more.
All right, I'm gonna keep mine, but we can get yours out, sure. Also, Shadowheart, if you didn't enjoy the previous thing, you're definitely not going to enjoy this next part.
Shadowheart's not going to enjoy anything.
I'm actually, before I do this next part, I'm going to jump back to camp. Oh, I can specialize my... Hell yeah. Alright, we get a new spell. This is a decision. Bunch of Thorns as a bonus action is pretty fucking good. Ensnaring Snake is pretty fucking good. We're gonna go with... That's just... Yeah. We're gonna go with Hail of Thorns. Use action and bonus action and just fuck people up with a bunch of... I guess, actually... This makes more sense because it'll stay relevant longer. Alright, so you got your Hunter, your Beastmaster, and your Gloomstalker. Alright? Now, these are all cool. You know? You could take people out, you get better dark vision if you didn't have it. We do. Hunter, you know, there's all sorts of things that you can choose in here for them. None of that matters though, because we want a goddamn companion.
Yes.
We want to hang out with a beast.
Yes.
And we get Fairy Fire because we're a drow.
Ooh.
Fairy Fire is really fucking good.
Yes.
Replace the spell. Yeah, I'm good with what I have. Alright. Now, how do I companion? Ranger's companion. Now,
ooh.
We got options. We can get a wolf that can lunge at people and bite them, maybe knock them prone. We can get a raven that can literally eat people's eyeballs.
Okay.
Wolf spider, which we're not going to look at. A boar that can charge through people. Or a fucking bear. Now,
I mean, there's really not bad options here.
Now, here's the thing. Looking among these, I'm leaning towards the raven.
The raven does make sense, and it's, you know,
having a friend.
It's also thematic.
Well, thematically, it works great. Blind is a really useful status, and also having a pal that can fly seems like it will be very helpful. So. It's my pal. Look how gigantic this raven is.
Oh my god, it's huge.
Big old raven. Now, his name is Corvus. That's adorable.
Excellent.
Praise scent. Oh, it deals additional damage to creatures marked by my hunter's mark.
Ooh.
That's handy.
Is the spider useful? I'm sure that it is. I think that the
absolutely
avoidance
not going to be using it.
arachnophobia.
Yeah. Normally, I would consider it, but for a stream playthrough, absolutely not.
Spiders are such a common phobia, and if it's as well rendered as everything else in this game,
there's a lot of spiders.
Your hands are shaking.
Put it down. She can't fight back.
That's the point. Get out of the way.
She didn't kill your brother, Arca. You're better than this.
Your mind wanders. If the crossbow bolt shot through her mouth, would she taste the metal before she died?
Shoot before you lose your nerve, Tiefling. If you ever had it to begin with.
I like this goblin.
We're gonna just step between the two of them.
Looks like the Absolute sent me a protector. You gonna kill them too?
You move.
Lower the crossbow or I'll deliver you right to your brother. Fuck yes. Damn. That's so hardcore.
It is.
I'm so glad I succeeded. It could have been bad.
Damn you. Damn it. Why do you care if a goblin lives or dies?
My reasons are mine, and I need you to fuck off.
Your soft heart will be the death of us.
Gods, you're exhausting. Fine then.
It's all right, Arca. Let's go.
All right, and now we've convinced them to leave. We're just gonna run to our camp real quick. And where you at, Shadowheart? We're just gonna see the limits of our potential party going forward. Yeah. You should stay here.
Fine.
Yeah. It's fine. And hey, Karlak.
I bet Lae'zel is absolutely lethal with that sword. She can teach me how to slice, and I'll teach her how to bash.
This polycule is really shaping up.
I am so glad.
Fun fact, polyamory is possible in this game. I do not think it's possible with all companions, though. I think some of them do have preferences.
That would make sense.
I know for certain the druid is into polyamory. That's they talked about that at the same time they showed off the cutscene where you can convince him to fuck while in the bear form. Which part was unclear?
It was just new information to me.
Okay, just, you know. So we have Battlemaster, Champion, or Eldritch Knight. Here's the thing. These are all really good. And do I need to drop a link in Gilded Cause? I mean, if you want to share that cutscene, yeah.
No, I think I'm good. I think I'm good.
So here's the thing. I would be interested in making her an Eldritch Knight if her intelligence wasn't 10. If intelligence and wisdom was swapped, I would do it. As it is, it would be Champion or Battlemaster, and I love the flexibility of Battlemaster.
Battlemaster makes sense.
You get so many cool things. Like, we're going to grab... where is it? Yeah, when somebody misses you, use a superiority die to fuck them up with a strike that deals 1d8 more.
Jesus.
Hey, use a dice to grant an ally 8 temporary hit points.
That's pretty amazing.
And there's one more I want to grab. What is it? Yes, it's this one. So you hit somebody, and then you tell somebody else, hey, you get half your movement speed, and you don't take attacks of opportunity. This is excellent if you're like, hey, I don't want that one to die in melee combat. Please run.
Mm-hmm.
And because she's a Githyanki, she gets jump. Very handy. With the way our team is shaping up, by the way, I may respec to be dexterity focused. Because we have a lot of frontline bruisers right now.
Yeah, that's fair.
So we'll burn that bridge when we get there. But in the meantime, I just want to put that out for everybody. And now we'll leave camp. It also depends on what Karlak's reaction here is, because we may have to replace her if she's not super on board with this. Hey, let's just go over here real quick. Okay. Hey, what's up?
Didn't expect to see a drow in here. Did the boss lady send you to rescue me?
Who's your boss?
Another drow. She's one of my best mates. Thought you might work for her. Get me out of here, and I'll take you to meet her and the rest of my tribe.
Yeah, absolutely.
You won't regret it. Promise.
Karlak approves.
Lae'zel did not, though.
Interesting.
All right. All right. Hey, do you think we're gonna get this?
I'm not sure. It's gonna be really dicey.
The goblin lady cannot be in your party.
Oh, that's a shame.
I think the drow she was speaking of is a party member, though.
Ooh.
I met your friend. Ready to go?
Okay, I don't know why this was the character that you're talking to, but yeah.
Happily.
Lae'zel, shut up.
Looking ahead.
All right, it's fine. All right.
Careful.
Let's level up our murder twink.
Like you do.
Level 3, so specialization. So his intelligence actually ain't half bad. And Arcane Trickster, Mage Hand, Leisure Domain, very cool shit can be done with it. I think it's all in here. I have him as an assassin in my file because I don't use him. And I was just like, whatever. Thief is also really handy, but this seems fitting with his personality, you know? Lae'zel is racist to everything that moves. Oh, okay. That actually helps me understand what she approves of and what she doesn't.
Oh. Yeah, that makes sense.
This is also very helpful because this is the only arcane spell casting we have access to right now.
Oh.
So we can get friends, which is very good. And we're going to get Shocking Grasp because... So they've changed a whole bunch of spells in this game to make them useful. So Ray of Frost reduces a target's movement speed. Poison Spray deals more damage than the other ones. Bone Chill prevents healing. Acid Splash, you throw a bubble and it actually gets on the ground around them as well. So a surface thing. Shocking Grasp is wonderful. Target cannot use reactions. And it has advantage on creatures with metal armor. So we're going to get that. And for our level 1, this is tough because all of these are kind of meh. Tasha's ain't bad though.
Tasha's is good, yeah.
Could also just get color spray.
Well, you do have the Raven now.
Yeah, we'll go with... Oh god, I have to pick 2.
Wait, what was the color spray again?
Just blinds them.
Oh.
Only 24 hit points. We'll grab Charm Person. You know what?
Yeah.
We might need to charm some people later on.
That's true. You are doing the whole manipulation thing
Yeah.
with, the psionics. It is fitting.
We're gonna get Chromatic Orb, because it is probably the most versatile level 1 spell you can get in terms of damage types. Because you get to pick from, I think, like 6. And that's very handy. Alright. So we're all good. Oh, wait, no, we have to stay as him because we gotta get this fucking thing open. What do you mean you can't reach? You are...
Still breathing, despite everything.
Hey, how's everybody feel about jumping? Can we all make this? Is that... I don't know how many of us can make this, actually. It's a secret way out of here that we're going to use. Oh, hell yeah, everybody made it.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Fun fact, I'm just going to quick save and do this, because it's really funny. So, that cave entrance, you can get to it another way. So I came in this way one time, and I was like, oh, I have to go this way, right? So I jump.
Oh!
Now, if I hadn't jumped in that spot, if I had jumped, say, here, it would have knocked me off and killed me.
Oh!
And that's why I
you
quick
could just
saved.
quick load to not be.
Oh, I mean,
damaged.
it was like 3 damage. I don't mind, and it was funny.
Fair enough.
All right. This is going to be interesting, though.
Glowing eyes are rarely a good sign. Best be careful.
Because I need to... I'm not sure. We're just going to go for it. These statues that we notice with perception attack you unless you turn off the traps.
Oh.
Which are these little buttons.
Yeah.
But I'm assuming... There we go. Obviously, if we're coming through here with a goblin, the goblins aren't going to be like, oh, wait a second, get him. Which is what happened to me last time. So, yeah. Starting the fight when you can't go into the fight area. Bit of an issue. So, yeah. Hi, goblins. We have a goblin.
Did some bleeding arts show up to save the druid? I'll cut you to pieces.
What are you doing? It's me, Sazza.
You and them other idiots mucked up the old raid. The Absolute don't like failures.
I ain't a failure. I'll be an hero when I tell the boss about this place. And you'll be maggot food.
I'll be telling the boss myself.
Oh, okay. So we were wrong.
All right. Still combat.
Good night, Kettle.
Good night, Kettle. Ugh. Yeah, we got an ad coming up. You know what? It's at the start of combat. This is a nice, solid moment to run that ad.
Okay.
So we'll pop over here. We'll get that started. And we'll just chat about things while that's going. I don't really need to grab anything right now or stretch. We're probably going to go another hour.
Okay. I might peel off a little bit early so that I can go outside again before it's too late.
Well, then honestly, we may just wrap up here. Because this has been like a solid 4.5 hours, right?
We're at 5.
Oh, that's the
'Cause you
recording that's
started
at
at 4:30.
4.5, right?
Yeah.
So it's still 4.5 hours of recording.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we could do the combat and then.
Yeah. So we'll chat it out through this ad real quick. How's everybody feeling about the strangeness of this playthrough, though?
This has been pretty awesome.
It's very different. There's so many strange things that I'm seeing for the first time because of it.
Yeah, I wasn't sure how I was going to feel about it, but it's pretty neat.
Mm-hmm. It's also interesting because I'm curious if that's going to increase or decrease as we get further in the game.
Yeah.
Because, like, on one hand, I won't know things ahead of time in, like, Act 2 or even the back half of Act 1. So we'll run into things in the same order as most folks would. But also, these are such huge changes. Like, I know the vast majority of people do not play evil their first time through.
Yeah.
Like, statistically, from every measurement of that. So it's going to be weird to be, like, going into Act 2 having sided with the goblins.
Yeah.
And just, like, the fallout of that in the later acts and stuff.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of really interesting stuff, I think. Especially with regards to, like, just what's very different from other people's playthroughs. And I think that's why this being a stream is neat. Because a lot of folks aren't going to want to do this kind of playthrough themselves. But it's cool to be able to see the shit.
Yeah, Inky's reaction right there is why I stopped doing a Dark Urge run on my own for my main playthrough.
Yep.
Because it's so different and rough. Like I like, even when I play evil characters, I would have saved Gale because that's a wizard for the party.
Yep.
But because this is a streamed playthrough and we're leaning fully into these things, it's like, no, go full Dark Urge as often as you can. Now, obviously, there are times we're not going to because it would actually be a detriment to things. We could have watched that goblin die, but that would have made joining goblins more difficult. So, Lae'zel is interesting. She's so far she's been really rough. I've seen a couple of glimpses of her future when I come down and Shorty's playing. It's very interesting because Gith society is very strict. Like, whenever we hear her talking, it's like, here's what the protocol is. You're supposed to bow to me. We have to go to this location, right? And as we learn more about Gith and encounter other Gith, it'll be interesting to see how things unfold from there.
Yeah. I think that's going to be really, really interesting, is seeing how everything, like, comes together.
I'm also curious how much wiggle room we have with these characters. Like...
Yeah.
Sorry, big yawn. Like, Karlach obviously doesn't like a lot of the murder, but is on board with some of the murder and wants power and to have fun. So it's like, can I do the occasional gross murder and still end up with her in my party? You know what I mean? Like, is she going to go full 180 if I side with the goblins? She was on board with me freeing the prisoner, but we'll see, you know? And that's where things get so weird. Because, like, I know for a fact there's no way fucking Golden Boy Will, who's disappeared from our stream, and the druid that they mentioned had been kidnapped, are going to join me. So that's 2 companions on top of Gale, 3 companions total that we don't get.
Yeah.
And it's just like, goddamn.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, Inky, I'm curious about character growth, but also the inverse. I'm curious how far down I can bring some of these characters. Like...
Yeah, that's fair.
Because
like,
Will is a warlock.
Oh.
Like he's a good guy, but he does get his powers from somewhere else. And the options to get your warlock powers from aren't good.
Yeah.
So it's like, I wonder how fucked up we can do that boy. Now, we're probably not going to find out this run. I get the feeling the next time we see him, it's going to end in blood. But you know.
I'm so excited to see what happens with that.
It's gonna be so cool. I do think it's gonna be a lot of long rest related stuff.
That's probably true.
It's rough though, because I know long rests affect certain things. Like there are parts of the druid camp that I did not go to because I didn't want to trigger things. And the druids will finish their spell in a couple days. Now I don't know if that's actually a couple of long rests or how that works. But I've seen people talk about like the druid that's been kidnapped being in different locations depending on how many long rests they've taken.
Oh.
So it's one of those things where it's like, I want to long rest to progress these stories, but I don't know which quests will progress because of it.
Yeah.
If any. So it's going to be fun to be like, because in my main playthrough, I'm doing everything I can not to long rest for that reason. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I stretch things. I'm going to be, especially because we're doing the Illithid and we need to long rest to get those powers back. We're going to see a lot of strange things.
This is going to be really interesting.
Yeah. And the tadpole progressing.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
That's the other thing is like, I don't want that to get worse on my good character that actually wants it out of their head. But on the evil character that wants to do all kinds of mind control, it's like, oh, if I take a nap, I might wake up and be able to tell people to headbutt each other. That's awesome.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's interesting because it actually finds a way to do the kind of balance that you would find in an actual D&D campaign around long rest.
Exactly.
Where you're like, I have shit I need to do, and this shit's not gonna wait for me. Like, if I have a thing that I need to go do, where if, like, for example, someone is kidnapped and needs rescuing, like, the more days I take, the less the chance of that person surviving there is.
Exactly. And that's the thing where it's like, now, I don't remember what the additional things it can do is with Leisure Domain. Yes, you can pickpocket and use thieves' tools at range.
Oh, that's excellent.
What happens if you don't long rest? Long rest is how you get back your everything. So like short rest will give you HP, and at certain levels you unlock the ability to get more stuff back from short rest. But then you can only do 2 short rests per long rest. So, and obviously lower levels and some characters or in classes don't get any of their, like, I have 2 spell slots on Asterion. He won't get these back until our next long rest. And there are some abilities that are per long rest. So it's a balancing act. Let's shoot this fella in the hammies. He's gonna run at us with that big axe. We made the save, you punk fuck. I've been ensnared. That's the ability I got. Rude.
Knees high.
All right. Yeah, we'll do some shots. All right. Well, the boss there. All right. So we got beak attack. We have rend vision. We have dismiss, hide, dash, disengage, and fly. Fly is the cool one, because it means I can just be like, oh, hey, what's up? And then we peck him in his fucking eyes.
Mm-hmm.
We missed horribly, but we did peck.
Yeah, that's important.
Yeah. You might be able to get some of those by going to camp without resting. I can say definitively there are some things that only happen when resting. So, like, we got that little thing of Asterion, like, sneaking away from camp, right? And Shorty got that one as well. But in my main playthrough, I didn't get that scene. I got a very different scene with Asterion, which I'm not going to talk about in case we might see it.
Yeah.
But needless to say, there is a lot of character stuff that you're just not going to see unless you are long resting.
That is really interesting.
Yeah, you're just going to hide there. Wow, I just took an acid vial to the face.
Ew.
Wonderful.
Fucking gross.
It's not the best. Ugh.
It's really not ideal.
And there's mud everywhere too. What is this? Water? Ick. That doesn't help anybody. We have a lot of stuff. I also, after stream, I'm going to sort these things around a bit. The quick menus, because it's a little rough right now.
That's fair. That's not how you exfoliate. Yeah, no kidding.
All right. Well, we got the acid off by walking through mud, I think. So that's helpful. Oh, yeah. Let's do this. See if we can help each other out here. What are your hops like? Can you make that? No? If you walk here, can you make it? Not really, no. Alright, well. So we're gonna shoot somebody with an arrow again. God damn it. We're having a rough time in this fight, and then we get a 12 damage hit on somebody with 7 HP, so fuck me. Shut up. God damn. Okay. Let's try and walk around the acid as best we can. And get in the mud so the acid comes off. And then more shooting. Unfortunately. Alright. Get him in the eyes. Well, his head came off. That's good.
That does take care of the eyes.
It does. Well, Corvus got hit for 37 damage and then exploded.
Oh.
Don't worry. He's not dead.
Yeah, I know, but still.
It's still not great.
Still.
It's upsetting.
Still bad feels.
Yeah. I've been dying or nearly dying so much. Well, it's funny because on my main playthrough, I have not been having these issues. Things have been going much better there.
Yeah, which is why it has to go poorly now.
Exactly.
That's the stream rule.
Exactly. Can I just offhand stab you? There we go. We still got an action. Arrowed. Nailed it. Don't walk through the acid. If you die because of the acid, I'm going to be so cross. Okay. Jesus.
With your 9 HP, Jesus.
I know, right? Alright, let's take all this shit. This is Findle. That's a druid. We're gonna quick save because I don't know what direction this will go in. Like, if I talk to you, will you be like,
Ready to go meet my tribe? Just happily.
alright, so Karlak is not in favor of going with the goblins, it seems.
Oh.
Which ain't great.
I'll have to figure that out at some point.
I get the feeling she's not going to be a fan of me murdering this man on the ground either.
Yeah, probably not.
She did not care, actually.
Really?
Yeah. Oh.
Huh.
Just nature plus 1. Okay. Fuck, I'm glad I murdered you. It's a shame that the goblins killed you, I mean.
Such a shame.
Yeah, I didn't get here in time. Oi, Twink. I need you to go get stuff. Jump. Jump better. No, hide. Hide. Hide quicker. Fuck. Forgot it sees you right away.
Whoop.
You can jump while hiding. And that's fine. Which is kind of goofy.
Oh.
No, it's fine. It's just the other 2 statues. We're here for this key. And also this switch. So when I did this on my good file, I turned all of the, you know, clearly druid defenses back on my way out. Curious if leaving them off and telling the goblins about this path is going to have an effect on things.
Oh. That's a good point.
Mm-hmm. It's, again, very strange. Twitch chat, we're going to wrap up after I turn off this statue and I grab this chest up here. And then we'll find people to raid and all of that. So...
Be careful. There are traps about.
There are traps. That's why we bought a disarm kit. You did it. Now we use the key, and we got this nice quarterstaff. Chance to ensnare if they're not a plant or a beast. Neat. Couldn't remember what was in there, but I remembered it was there. It's also surrounded by oil and oil barrels, and I'm pretty sure it explodes if you activate the trap. So that's
that
fun.
Would make sense.
Yeah. All right. So you're gonna walk your way over there. You're gonna stop.
The Ballad
hiding.
of Not a Murderer is gonna be suspiciously bloodstained when it's written.
Oh yeah, but you know that's just how it is sometimes.
Yeah.
But yeah, YouTube. That's everything for y'all. We're gonna wrap up here. I hope you enjoyed part 1 of our very, very strange for me and many others playthrough. I'm excited for more of this and all of the strange murder we're going to do.
It's gonna be great.
I'll see you all on YouTube later.
Yeah.